Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast USA. This is gonna be a big happy Friday, March 1st, April Fool's Day. You're gonna be cutting me. Oh, hey, look at that. The bell's open. There we go. Dollar bounce. Dollar bounce fresh from yesterday, causing the S&P to get the fucking hammer. Feels good, it's about time. That was actually incredible yesterday. Hope we're all doing well today. I already made it a mouse pad. I already put it up on a mouse pad. GameStop opening with a bang from the after hours buying pressure. You want one? Yeah. Only because everyone asks. Well, yeah. I made it. I ordered one for myself. Check the quality. Once I get mine, make sure the quality's all good. The bear mouse. The bear hammer a mouse pad. I'll let you know. I'll have them on the store like next week. So this is the move with all the hype rally and GameStop. This is what it's all surmounted to right here. He goes, hell yeah, the bear's tripping on shrooms. Good picture. It's probably the most beautiful chart I've ever goddamn seen. Remember, today's gonna be cool because we got what we needed. We got our gigantic crossover on the monthly MACD, and then we're already getting a second one. What the? Since it's lagging, I suppose. Wow, look, check that shit out on the MACD now. It's not just one tiny red candle. Now that we have the new month, it's still green, but we're in the new month. We have our second giant red monthly candle forming. Market crash, market crash. Bearish crossover confirmed. Permanently there, forever on the chart. I figured we'd start the show right on the bell again, since it worked absolutely perfectly yesterday. It's yesterday one as perfect as could be. No, it's been a long fucking week. I'm actually looking forward to the weekend for once. It's probably the first time I'm actually really looking forward to the weekend. So we don't have to worry about it for a couple of days. Even though I'll still be charting it. I'll be charting it, talking about it with everyone on Discord, but at least it won't be doing anything crazy over the weekend. Hey, and because it is the first of the month, what a perfect time to join our Discord crew, our official trading community. Come join us on our website. It's badass. That's where you get all your learning content. That's how everyone's learning, and they send me 1 million messages every day. I'm so sorry, but I'm never gonna see those messages. All these ones. You get your exclusive weekend update videos every single weekend, so I'll still be charting the S&P over the weekend. Been making a video about it, it just won't be moving. It's every weekend. I'll wear some charts that put out that balance here and everything that we discussed the other day. We have our votes going with the Bitcoin booty bet. You guys lost that one. Our new altcoin votes. Let's double check. Vthor, let's go. Vthor, Jasmine, and the lead. Dash. Alright, cool. Some more crypto.com that I realized a bunch for AMP too. Okay, I'm surprised about that. That's good to know. People talking about crypto all night, every night, all weekend, everywhere. Charting. Oh, practice charts. Look how good our crew's getting. It's awesome. Never even talking. See, we still have AMC GameStop discussion here from last year. Our main sections. And of course, our learning content. So that's what I was really talking about for the new pirates. Your crash course videos, your peg leg going. You gotta get your peg leg for watching the crash course videos. Our options tutorials, buying calls is actually pretty good technique right about now. I put this out because the timing was appropriate. It made a lot of sense with the hot bevies that, hey, it's a good idea, you can buy some calls and maybe even exercise. Becky posts lots of awesome stuff in their resources. Everyone does share all her secrets. See you there. Hope to see you. New traders are more than welcome. No experience required, no intimidation. All our friends are welcome. Happy trading, Bobcat says that. Categories. I gotta get my coffee off the stove. Today's another experience. We're gonna enjoy the process together. Next week will be completely different. I'm gonna go grab my coffee off the stove. You can't hear Bobcat's gonna Bobcat's gonna stream for you guys. Yeah. Back on deck. Just hang tight 1 minute. Okay, thanks everyone. Bocat was hungry too. I didn't have time to grab it earlier. The bell was hitting. It's quite the experience. Everyone who's here yesterday, would you be surprised if I slept through the bell today? If I accidentally slept in and didn't show up today, would you be surprised after yesterday? I've been here every bell forever. I've not missed one fucking bell ever, except for one day that I took off to help my brother move. I'm here for the bell every day all year. You can count on it. I think maybe I was 15 minutes late once. Like, but would you be surprised if I wasn't here today? You'd see it in the news stories. It would be like the first man's brain to ever implode. Breaking news, man's brain explodes because he was charting too hard. He was channeling the energy too much. The bear hammer. How's all that brain power I used up for you all yesterday? That was worth it. It was a lot of fun. Today is good. So far, we're heading in the right direction. We're about to go red on it. GameStop's still up with that after hours, but look where it is. Right now, this is a fake out breakout. GME, let's get some fucking sevens in the chat.
777.
Let's get some sevens in the chat. This is a fake out breakout on GameStop.
777.
Are you a moon boy or you trust the charts? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Only a moon boy coconut would get excited about that. That looks exactly like fucking last month when the Spider-Man thing happened. Right here. Remember this one? I fucking certainly do. Because everyone was excited about it, and then it went straight down. Because it never made it that far, it just put it back to where it was previously. It never made it further. How about that fake out breakout? January 7th. Happy April Fool's Day. Happy April fucking Fool's Day. Fake out breakout. That didn't go anywhere new. That didn't get any further than it's already been. That's what GameStop is infamous for. That's the one thing I don't like about GameStop. It has a fake out breakout every month. Every week. Every day, practically. Nice, extra sevens. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Tommy Wayne, New Fusey Bro, Gizmo, Dances with Paper Hands, Dead, Evo Toro, Tech, Viper, Too Big. So I want to see if we got any bigger moves. Oh, a couple of double digits. Sell it. T-Cat's almost double digi. T-Cat, Bocat. You saved the day. Duck Wizard, Underwater, Bobby, Goblin Knopper. Greenbeard, Hyphen, James. Root. Early Dark, Gen X Gamer, Headshot, Gary Hodgins, Sodaline, Josh Govey, Gizmo, Trick Mallard, Sisters Farming Now, City Country, Little Diamond Handing that Asia Broadband, I'm sure of it. Edith, Anko, Tomas, Denwo. We're not missing one. Do the party yet. Just Revenant. JR. Bloody for Tony. Kirkman. Pickles. Street Shot. Roger Tran. Vitaly. Mazina. She's always last. Just tune in and represent the ladies. Of course, Bitcoin 45k stop point last night, as expected. We did get on Bitcoin. A few more charts for our intraday. These are going to be our majors. Continuation upwards on dollar. Going for it. GameStop, here's what we'll do. Since we trust the chart will tell us if it goes any further upwards. If it's getting any more buying pressure, I'll put an alert on it in case it breaks through the line. Otherwise, if that alert doesn't trigger, then this is a red all day. Effectively. Green on the opening, green from after hours yesterday, but not going anywhere. AMC. Revealing its true colors. There wasn't enough time yesterday. Yeah, we're still bullish on AMC, but I mean, look at it going down. It's already came down 30%. It's gotta hit a support first. It's gotta come back down for a support retest at $20. Stop hunt $20. We're going to 20. Like it almost has to with what the S&P just did yesterday. Remember that they've been following the S&P. The S&P got the fucking hammer yesterday. What do you think they're gonna do today? Becky knows. Becky's ready to buy some cheap GameStop. That's totally normal. It would probably do that anyway, even if fucking S&P didn't move yesterday. It would probably still do that. Yeah, Becky said she's been waiting to re-enter all year. We had our chance to get in under 15, get in under 100. That was for this move right here. That was the swing. Swing's over. Here was the last move, 150%. That's pretty damn good trade for AMC GameStop. Do you know how many Moon Boys lost money on AMC last year and this year, or both? Some of our friends just made 100% doubled their money on it last week. That's a good victory. That's all it was right now at the current date and time. Hey James, 8 So yeah, we're still bullish on them in the long term, ultimately in the grand scheme of things, but it's gonna need to test that $20 support first, no matter what. It may or may not hold that $20 support. That's the real question. There's no question about it right now. Like, don't even sweat what it's doing here. Whatever, no big deal right here. What's it gonna do at $20? That's what's important. Start thinking about that. Is it gonna bounce from here, or is it gonna get a real rejection and go down hot heavy? This is make it or break it. It's the last final test for it, or it's all or nothing for it at 20 on the support. If it bounces, it's going to 100. If AMC bounces from this support test successfully, it's going to $100 all-time high. If it fails to hold $20 support, it's going to $5 hot bevy. It's either about to go to $5 or 100. That's insane. The bigger move that we've been preparing for is about to happen. For better or worse. I don't see it staying sideways. I don't see it consolidating here. That's unlikely to just play around in this range for a while. I don't see that. It's either gonna come down to 20 and fail and go right through and keep going down, down, down. Or it's gonna go down to 20, do a stop hunt, and then bounce, pop it back above 20, get a nice continuation breakout to $100. Like, there's 100 right there at the top of the chart. It's not that far away, 500% if it gets a successful support. Followed by continuation. Let's say same thing for GameStop, where support's pretty low. Alright, here's the GameStop prediction. I hope y'all appreciate this. I know you do. And no one should be getting salty over this. It's not something to... I'm not trying to make you feel nervous about it or anything, of course. It's Straw Hat K3V. Straw Hat Kev. If I think AMC is going 100, what will happen to GameStop? Perfect. Let's talk about that right here. Alright. To really follow through step by step with the process of what's been happening. We almost made it to our 300 target. What was the GameStop trade all along? The GameStop trade all along was from $100, bullish over 100, up to 300, couple 100%. Good trade right there. From 100 to 300. That was the full target. Now, we got a breakout down here in this area, which is what sent it on that path, on that next trajectory way up here. What I didn't like about it, what makes me less less excited about this current area that it's sitting at. This was a hype rally. You know damn well the only reason this truly went up lately is because the Ryan Cohen news. Ryan Cohen tweeted out that he bought a bunch of shares of GameStop, so all the GameStop holders followed what he did, and then they bought some, and the price went up. So this was a hype rally rather than a technical rally. That makes you wonder if it's going to be able to hold up and maintain. If it was just a hype-based rally and the hype ends, then it's not going to hold up. You see, as soon as the hype ends, the rally ends, and that's the problem right now. That's why it's sketchy here, in danger, in hot water. It also has been following the S&P, so the S&P was also going up here. We had a big dollar dip. Now the S&P dropped down, now the dollar's bouncing, things are different. So it didn't make it to that full target, and it might not still. That's why I have an alert here. We'll see today, hopefully. Hopefully we find out today. If it continues and triggers this alert through the line, then it's definitely going to 300. If it fails and does not go through that line today, that's a fake out breakout, and it's going to be dropping down to support to further retest of support, just like I was saying with AMC. So here's where it's similar to AMC now. Let's say it does go for a support retest, which is normal and perhaps even to be expected. It can still blow through here to 300 first, but let's just reasonably expect that it could very well test support, which would be down here. That's all the way at 100, 120, 120, 100 before going up to 300. So if that's what happens in the short term on the next step, come down here and don't even worry about it right now. Worry about what would it do down here. If it does drop down to $100, is it gonna hold successful support and bounce and then go to 300, 500? That's where we can go up to 500 all-time high from 100. If we get that support successfully to holding it. If it comes back to test 100, but the market's crashing and the dollar's pumping and it fails to hold 100, oops, falls right through, another 50% down, $50. That's pretty substantial. GameStop can either drop down to $50 or it can go up to 500, 1,000 all-time high right now. It's absolutely critical. Something big's cooking up. Either way, we're talking about the same long-term target either way. Roughly the all-time high. So even if it did come all the way down to $50, ultimately, we're still bullish on it. We would be talking about entering it there for the $500 long-term target. 50 to 500, so 10x trade on GameStop. So far, it's been leaning bullish above 100. It's in danger of still putting in a hot bevy. I'm not convinced that we're done with $100 area. So now, hopefully we're on the same page with that. Now that you know what to expect, we'll go ahead and give it more time and be patient. See if we get our alert, see how the dollar behaves. See, it's in danger because if dollar goes up here a lot today, there will be red charts. Okay, meanwhile, check this shit out. We got TAL 10%. Tal's going for a real breakout though right now. TAL with the double digits. AEI with a pirate wedge. Halfway up the pirate wedge, getting continuation there. Very, very cool. It's like China stocks are coming back a bit. Of course, TCAT. We had a 10% opening on TCAT. Even though it's currently only 3%. We're getting some action on TCAT. Up and down all around. Zella, the hot baby. Bear trap confirmed. Just putting in this bear trap. And in that process for a while. That was our entry. That's what made it a good entry. Just the bear trap. Put in the cup. 30 cents to $3. 10x on even on Zella here. Depending where you got in. That's why these are on the top of the list. Appreciate that. Straw Hat Kev said amazing analysis. That NFT marketplace coming out soon too for GameStop. Very true. Good point. Yeah, that must be part of the hype rally, right? That must be part of all the buying pressure it's been getting lately. It's the NFTs marketplace for GameStop. It's the Ryan Cohen tweet. It's the S&P being green. All those factors led to lots of buying pressure on this last week. We just need to see if it's legit or not. This is where we find out if it's legit or if that was a fake out breakout all along. Was it just following the S&P? Because if that's the case, then it's about to follow it right back down. Was Bitcoin, how about Bitcoin at 48K, was that just following the S&P? And now Bitcoin's gonna follow this straight down. That's the kind of stuff we're gonna be finding out soon. Here's our 45K stop point. That's what we were talking about yesterday on Bitcoin. Huh. Looks pretty good. Looks quite healthy. We were ready for that at the bottom of the range. 45,000 stop point. It did that. Now it's already bouncing. This was actually our projection on it. From yesterday was down there, then up to here, and then we'll see one step at a time. It could get a hard rejection from up there. Huh, crypto's actually bullish today right now. That's interesting. Like, if you're newer to the crew, if you're newer to our show, the last couple months, the reason I'm so accurate on GameStop and AMC is one, because I've been charting them every day for a year and a half now. But two, is because I'm unbiased on it. I'm not actually trading them myself currently. If I'm not trading AMC currently, then I have nothing really to truly gain or lose from it. So I have nothing to risk. I'm doing it just to help everyone else understand the charts. I might buy some if the time's right. If I see AMC at $4.99, I'm gonna buy some. Let's put it that way. Not at 30, I'm not. I bought it at 5 last year, so if I can get it close to 5 this year again, that's the plan. If it stays way above there, if it bounces successfully off 20, then it's gonna go without me, and I'm cool with that. I wanted it, like, I want it to go up so that the ones who are trading it make money on it right now. Besides that, I don't really care. It's almost a fun challenge for me. Here's our old GameStop chart. Let's see. Here's our AMC chart. Stockholder
Hey
vote.
Cap, got one called Vislink Technologies, the
What's up, Cat
ISL. They make communication equipment such as Omni antennas, displays, video transmitters, etc. Drone stock basically lol what say the goat.
I say we might already have a chart for that actually. If we don't, we'll make one. Those kind of technologies have definitely been performing, recovering. Okay, no chart. Starting it. It's a very apparent double bottom. Looks like they've had tons of splits and stuff. Considering it says it was $1 million back here, I don't think that's accurate. I don't think Vislink started at $1 million per share, so they must have had stock splits along the way. Pertman say he really likes the company. Okay, cool. Well then, good. That's a better reason to be charting it, to be analyzing it. Here's the last one that happened. Okay. And then one previous. Not sure why they had one in 2019 and one in 2020. That's two of them back to back. Like, where they gotta do another one? 2022 and then 2023. Like, they just have splits every year. Yeah, all these ones back here. So all these splits. Just saying. What that means for the chart, though, we can only really focus on this area. This is valid down here. Well, fuck, alright, cool. I was hoping it would look something like that, so that's fine. Even though that's the case, it's like, alright, all the splits, we have to ignore everything previous, because that's not valid anymore. It might still affect the chart in the future in a way, but you can't use that. And I'm making that up. I'm making all this up. That's right. Because that's what masters do. Welcome to trading. We're trying to learn from the master. A master samurai is going to know techniques that you never even dreamed of before. A master swordsmith in Japan is going to make a solid samurai sword that can never be broken, because he folds the blade over hundreds and hundreds of times, folding the blade, strengthening it, strengthening it, strengthening it. So it takes him so long to make a samurai sword. And you got other blacksmiths who just sharpen a piece of metal and call it a sword, and that breaks in half the first swing they take. It's like, man, I wish I knew the master's techniques of how to make a real sword. I didn't read that in a book. or something. Like, oh, ignore all the reverse splits back there. I'm making that shit up, like most of the things that I teach you. Because it works. Like, I learned that it works. So just go with it. You don't have to question it too much. Like, what it means exactly. It doesn't matter what it means it works. Or else I wouldn't tell you it. I only tell you stuff that works. Because I wouldn't want to mislead anyone. So if I felt that it wasn't a good technique, that wasn't always true, then I wouldn't tell you, but it's always true. Ignore everything back here. You can only focus on the price after the split. After this one, that's this area. Because we know for a fact all this price action is valid, nothing weird happened, there's no distortion with the split. When I did that, at first it was looking that maybe it wouldn't be a good trade since we're only focusing on this area. That's basically our entire chart now down here. Is that a good trade? And then I got excited because I recognized that, hey, that's still good targets from $1 to almost $10. That's a 10x. That's a 10x off a big double bottom. Looks good, Pertman. You're getting in low. Last note about splits, because this might be useful to the OGs who have gone through that many times. Note how there's a split right here. Right here, kinda in the middle. After this bottom, so like right here in the middle, before this bottom. So how come it's a double bottom? How is the chart so perfectly flat though, if there was a split in the middle? Right? Because traders use the chart. Because everyone else trading this fucking thing looks at the chart and they go, oh, that's double bottom, I'm gonna buy it there. The chart always matters in that way. Trading's an art, not a science. We need to set sail.
Can you check out Twitter?
Hey, keep it here. You got it. That's a good choice too. Well, Pertman say he really likes this company, so that's why. Do you like the company? Number one, yes, he does. Does the chart make sense? Yes, it does. Is it a good entry price? Yes, it is. Ethereum, this is more technical perhaps, of where you don't even have to care about the company that much. The chart looks so good. Like, I would potentially trade Ethereum myself, and I've never considered that before just because the chart setup is perfect. Everything's pointing at $30 and it always has been. All that happened was it sold off extra to end the year, early this year. making it Ethereum even a double bottom kind of scenario here. Even that's like a double bottom. And we also have this nice trend line going on that we're deviating from. It's getting further and further beyond it. And then again, everything points up here. Chart hacks. Yeah, I made that shit up too. Yeah, it works. That's not a real technique. I made it up. It is because I created it. Using chart hacks to go, okay, everything points up here. No one does that. That's not a real thing. But look how perfectly the art, the symmetry, the geometry, it all fucking points right there at $30. That is called confluence though. When you have a lot of trend lines coinciding, intersecting in the same area, that's confluence. So we have tons of confluence targeting $30 there, and it's at 250, so you're talking a 10x. That's actually the perfect 12x. Even better. That's even more puzzle pieces. That's that perfect 12x target that we get from time to time, like Camber Energy was that perfect 12x trade. That number. It's usually not 10%, it's 1,200% 12x. What I'm saying, oh, it's a 10x chart. That's what I mean. I like that setup with Ethereum being that everything gives us a solid target right here. We know the target. Now we just have to be patient and wait for the price action. So when we start getting bigger bounces down here, trending more and more upwards, then it'll be very clear, like, fuck yeah, Ethereum's going to $30. Right now it's kind of stagnant. It's one of those ones we have to give another month. We have to be patient on all month now on this one. April. This would be the worst time to get out because it's about to try and go for it. It's about to try and send it. So to give up on it right here and get out, and then it goes 10x like 2 months later. I mean, fuck. You gotta stay calm, hold strong on these ones. Kind of like Riot in that regard, or metamaterials or whatnot, where you gotta give them some more time. You gotta give Riot another month and see if we hit up at $5 by then. Fuck yeah, TCAT's 20%. Let's go. Nice. We got that early sign. We got. Speaking of puzzle pieces, TCAT showed us this morning it was up 10% the very opening, and then it dropped all the way back down to 3%. And we were thinking, okay, cool, TCAT's making some moves today. Now it's up 20% again. Yeah, it's still way lower than where we were previously, just a few days ago. TCAT made it up to 350. We're at 250. TCAT can pop a fucking dollar right now. TCAT might have a 50% day. That's fucking cool because Bitcoin's down from yesterday. Bitcoin was up here yesterday. It was actually down, and TCAT doesn't care. And that's what we were hoping as well for the crypto stocks. It's even if Bitcoin goes down, crypto stocks are lit all on their own. It's still undervalued, still bullish, putting in green candles, bouncing. Even on TCAT if Bitcoin goes red. don't think it's gonna matter. It's so undervalued. Maybe people are selling Bitcoin to buy TCAT. Like they're buying altcoins. It's clear. S&P's red. Let's go. No way. We're red again, S&P guys. We're going to 450. Directed. New month, new direction, town. It was green S&P all of March. We literally had that large monthly candle was green. Here's our new candle. Epic. All-time high, say goodbye. Imagine what that would look like with a solid candle at the end of the month, way down here. Well, now, you see it now? The future. Uh-oh. Or maybe another. It might take 2 months. Around down here a little bit. And that instant recovery. Oh, whoa. We must have pulled up the S&P future chart. Not the futures. The chart from the future. And then we hit a new all-time high next fucking year all over again. Tesla goes to a new all-time high next year, and AMC and GameStop and Bitcoin and crypto all go to a new all-time high next year. Or even just the end of this year. Like 6 months from now. Our S&P chart, and we're right here. Hype in the chat. Seeing the unforeseen, expecting the unexpected. That way it's actually expected. You make the unexpected expected. Hey, we got a new quote. Read like a robot, make the unexpected expected. Good to go. Cheat codes. Just those 2 phrases alone will make you a better trader than 99% of people. Which raises this is what raises questions about AMC and GameStop right now. Are they gonna follow it? Is Bitcoin gonna follow it for the next month or two? We're gonna find out real soon. As this is going down, what are those gonna do? This keeps going down. Is Bitcoin gonna hold flat? Is Bitcoin gonna stay up at 45,000 anyway? If Bitcoin stays 40,000 while S&P goes down like that, imagine what Bitcoin's gonna do during this time. A couple months from now, Bitcoin go 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. Holy fuck! There's a crypto bull run looming in the near future. I'm so glad we got it in time, and we still have some time. Cause this could have already been $100,000 last year. If they had just kept going last year. We had a whole year to buy the altcoin dips, fuck yeah. And we got some good entries. They were down like 90%, some of them. If only we could get Ethereum down 90%, right? But Bitcoin's going up. It's when the S&P's going down literally today, right now. What about that? Like, Bitcoin's literally pumping right now, bouncing from the 45k stop line, and S&P's actively getting the hammer from yesterday still. They're decoupling right now today. They're doing opposite things. Maybe we'll find out sooner rather than later. Like, we'll know real soon if this keeps going and Bitcoin's green still. Showing incredible strength on crypto. We're probably still over 1T, maybe even 2Ts. That's why T-Cat's ripping. We have our GameStop alert. If the alert doesn't trigger, it's falling S&P down. AMC continuation. Alright, so honestly, even though I never suggested it, even though I never talk about making quick trades on AMC, we got some stock pirates in AMC puts making fucking money on it going down. We might hit that target today for that day trade for the puts on AMC. Down to 20, gets under 20 today. Take profits on your puts. See how it goes from there. It's gonna be back in no man's land again, where you don't really want to enter it quite yet, and you don't really want to exit it quite yet. This box, no man's land. So it'd be a good idea to take profits on those short-term puts, that short scalp that people were doing the other day. As soon as we get under 20, it might really pay off. I mean, one step at a time. If you have longer on your expiries, like if you just have them for Friday, then yeah, get out of them. It's Friday today. Captain's in the Matrix. Let me check my short squeeze watch. Oh, not today. It's been a wild week. I feel like it's still yesterday in a way. I basically just slept, and then here we are. Ate some food, slept, took a shower. Here we are. It's like yesterday never ended, so that on the charts also. Except now we're getting some new ones, double digits today, that weren't really moving before. They were stagnant for a couple weeks, like Zella. It's cool to see Zella pop in. Of course, TCAT, it's the hottest chart of the day right now. AEI, our pirate wedge, TAL, that's very good. We're in great shape for our towel holders and all that stuff. Those are showing strength today, lots of power, regardless of all this. So they might not make it up too far today, but they're probably not gonna take any damage here. Yeah, Dave, you're gonna try and enter AMC at 20? Okay, well, we're gonna talk about all that when it gets there. I don't want to talk about it too much before it's actually there. So that no one gets confused when we're talking about moves that we're gonna make in the future. The important part is going back for the 20 support tests. Will it fail or hold $20? No one knows. That's what we're gonna find out. The chart doesn't know. Adam Aaron doesn't know. The hedgies don't know. No one knows yet. We're gonna find out soon. Everyone has to be careful there. You have to be careful if you're trying to enter it for a bullish bounce. Both are valid. It's all valid since it hasn't decided yet. Trading, charting, drawing this out, projecting it is about making a proper strategy for either or. We'll be ready for both. Is it going to get that bounce in blue, or is it going to get just a dunk down to the hot bevy? Is it going to dunk our hot bevy? So you have to be careful, being that it's either or right now, and we're gonna have to see how it behaves here at the critical line. You want to be careful either way up at no man's land there. So be careful if you're trying to enter it for the bounce. Wait till we see if we get a bounce. Like, don't enter it the second it drops under 20, okay? Watch it, and we will, together, so hopefully you can hang out today. If you care about that, I'll keep you posted. When it gets down here, we'll see how it's behaving, and wait till we get the bounce, and then this is where you enter on the confirmation that it's going up again. That's where you enter. Don't enter it in the purple box. Wait till we get a bounce first, confirmation, because if we don't get a bounce, then it's gonna fall through, continued all next week, all month potentially. It could go down all month and dunk into our coffee cup, but careful of that too, because we might get a bounce from here And if you're expecting this and we do get that bounce, then that's not gonna happen. It's still either or. We gotta see how it behaves here when we get there today. The ball's being passed around the court from the Bulls and the Bears. Who's gonna finish the game in the lead at the end of the day? Right now the Bears are taking it down that end of the field. In the short term. Because it's following S&P lately. That's the reason why that it's not green right now. Like if S&P didn't get the hammer, maybe it would be $30 today. And it would be very green, but S&P's getting the hammer, so it raises questions about how strong it's gonna behave here along the way.
Here you go, Captain. Some powder to take out the
Powder.
full moon, boy, S, sailboat.
Alright, thanks for the $7 out. I got a 7-shooter, by the way. Holds exactly 7 shots. My sniper is only 1. 1 shot, 1 kill. I'll pull out that sniper. We mean business. It only takes 1 shot to get the job done. I got T-Cat, or sniping T-Cat. All it takes is that 1 entry right here, that 1 shot. Boom. That 1 entry right now, at the right time, lead to a quick 10x. $2, $20 piece of cake. It'll do that if Bitcoin goes through 50,000. If Bitcoin goes through 50,000, like we hit 50k and we hold up here, T-Cat's going 10x soon. Green fucking alert. Major green alert, T-Cat. Bitcoin goes through 50, T-Cat's going to 20. Remember, on our last trade, we hit, what, almost $15? We hit $15 on our last T-Cat swing. If it hit $15 back there in September, it can hit 20 right here in May. In a couple months. If Bitcoin stays greenish, Bitcoin doesn't tank. Fasten your seatbelts on T-Cat. Got tons of rocket fuel. And GameStop NFTs, right? The GameStop NFT hype. T-Cat's in the NFT sector. It runs when NFT hype comes around. In crypto. It's so perfect. This is what we've been waiting for on T-Cat. And I think it's getting more and more clear when we're seeing 20% green openings on it on the regular now. Every week we're getting a big green day on T-Cat now. Watch that buying pressure. Here we go. It's time to cut. Doing things. Holy fuck. Dances with paper hands goes, should I have sold my Spider-Man NFT? Okay, take him on. Diego Pirate Buckets. Yeah, I can tell there's excitement about swing trading AMC on these waves lately. That's all good. Enjoy the puts while they last. Get some good profits out of that. And then when it's down here, wait for the next opportunity. Even if it goes down, that's not necessarily a bearish opportunity. That's a bullish fucking opportunity because the bulls can buy dirt cheap AMC down there. Fine therapeutics. Therapeutics. Well, they're so good as ever. Pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. That's a nice 150%, not even considering the longer term. But after that, could go 10x to $10. Voyager Therapeutics. They're practically the same fucking name. They're the same chart. Good to go. For that's Therapeutics in it. Oh yeah, this one's already been crushing it. Anyone make good money on Voyager Therapeutics? Cause this fucking thing's been going up faster than Mullen. Like, maybe Vine's about to do the same. So like it's getting that continuation bouncing out. This is going up a lot. 300% this month, like now. It's interesting because it's hard to even note it. It's not really making it on the top of our watch list. it will have a 10% day every day, and it's really starting to add up. $200% in the last 2 weeks. Definitely getting China stocks. I mean, I'm not buying China stocks. I mean, we're getting the green on our China companies. Yeah, that's what we were waiting for, expecting that would come back. I'll have to check some of them. I can't remember like if Nissan is or not. But TCAT is. TCAT definitely is. TAL is. Go-to is. Coupang, South Korea, which also pretty lit. Primed and ready to go. This is a great choice for moderate risk, moderate reward. It's not gonna go 20x because it's too big of a market cap. It can go like 500% though. It could go from $20 to $100, which is pretty decent for a company like this. South Korea, Amazon. Competitor almost. Biggest e-commerce platform in South Korea at the all-time low. Down 77%. Like that too. That's as low as things like this would go. Like that is crashing, getting annihilated for this kind of a company. 77%'s not enough on our hot bevies. On our small market cap charts, we like to get them down 85-95%. But for a company with 68,000 employees, 12 billion revenue, and a 32 billion market cap, 77% is quite a bit. That's quite a retracement. We actually like those fundamentals. That's cool. It's good. And we're going to take a quick coffee intermission. One more time. Technicals always matter. This is part of it. These are numbers. I'm not showing you a news story. I'm not going to fucking news and going, oh, oh, pre-market mover, Coupang. These are all just stupid stock things. Motley Fool, April Fool's Day. Let's see what these dummies say about it. Mislead everyone. Let's do the opposite of what they say. Oh, it's just a transcript. There's not even any news about it, apparently. Perfect. It's a bunch of bad investment advice. The point is, this is relevant when it matters. Only when it matters. We did it for AMC and GameStop last year. Every once in a while, we pull those up and see what the market cap is and everything. This affects how the potential of the targets, how undervalued or overvalued the share price is. Here's a bullish set up a bullish checklist of something I would look for that it gets me excited about Coupang. The fact that it has that many employees, it means it's such a big machine, it's such a large machine. It's not really gonna shut down overnight. It's not gonna go bankrupt tomorrow or get rug pulled on the chart or manipulated as much. So a lot of employees, okay, cool. Large market cap, but not too fucking big, not hundreds of billions. The medium has decent market cap, let's say. And then the revenue, wherever that was, I don't know, we saw 10 billion revenue, I think it was. So they had 10 billion revenue and only a 30 billion market cap. That's pretty good for a company like that. That they're actually getting decent enough revenue to get investors excited about it. So another one that's kind of like that is TAL. TAL Education Group. Because it has 70,000 employees, 5 billion revenue, 1 billion market cap. Like, what the fuck is that? They have 5 times the revenue as their actual company. See what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm throwing down. Sometimes this is important and you spot something interesting and you go, hey, wait a second, hang on a second here. That's a lot of employees, that's a lot of revenue, but it's a small market cap. Like, it's a good market cap, but for the revenue, why something doesn't add up there? Because the share price is so undervalued. All those are telling us that they're good companies that are just at undervalued share price right now. Like, Coupang should be valued higher on the stock price according to those fundamentals there. Same with TAL. TAL should be at least, the market cap should be at least the size of the revenue they're producing. So this should be 5 times higher up, and that's the gap fill for up to $20 there. That would put it at $20 if it matched those fundamentals, fair value price on it. The only thing that doesn't make sense, that doesn't add up, is where the share price is right now. Undervalued. Happy April Fool's Day. What a great start. We got a bunch of double digits. T-Cats taking the lead. S&P still getting the hammer, but it's not too extreme. So great day at the moment. Bitcoin going for it too. We're gonna take a quick coffee intermission. We really did it yesterday. Got the perfect setups on everything. T-Cat's gonna keep rocking with this. With Bitcoin doing this, T-Cat's gonna rock and roll. You ready for a 50% day on T-Cat? We got our alerts for AMC, GME. It's funny how the paper hand on Bitcoin happens overnight and then we wake up and it just goes green every morning. We just slept through all the paper hand, all the red on crypto last night. Now it's green time again. Seven's in the chat for ticket.
777.
Oh no. Are we back to AMC all day, every day? Why? Oh man, people just keep asking about it. Seven's in the chat if you're excited about other charts than AMC. I think half of it's the stock pirates want to buy the hot bevy on them. Some people want them to go up, some people want them to go down, but I agree, there's way too much focus on them. T-Cat's making money right fucking now. Heck, you won slots again? You should be playing the real life slot machines. Jumping back into the chart. Let's do work time. Welcome back to this Bitcoin going off the chart. It's always fun to sit back down to a giant green candle. Hope you're all having a great day. Here's the part where you kick back and enjoy the ride on T-Cat. He picks in number 1 on the booty coin now with all the slots. There it goes, right back up to yesterday. Goodness. Goodbye, paper hands. I guess paper hands folded. Time to go green. The wind. What happened, Robert? No, hang with us. Don't go. Said, well, dang, I'm gonna go soak over my bad investment. Tell us what happened, William. Maybe we can recover it somehow. If you keep making mistakes, but then you don't share them with us and you don't get suggestions and learn from them, it's gonna be harder to make progress. Yeah, the options today got wrecked. On what? You're talking about AMC? I saw that all over Twitter last night. That, like, there was a bunch of YOLOs on AMC GME for the contracts today, and they all got wiped. HYMC. Not sure about the news for it. The problem with HYMC is it already did a pirate wedge. If it just put in a pirate wedge, then that was the target. Yeah, that sounds strange. Whatever happened there, Robert Woodyard? Talking about the options literally got removed or something. I don't know. But for the chart, this was our old chart before this happened. It didn't put in a pirate wedge, hit the target, so now it's actually bearish. Go for a retracement, and then up in the longer term after that.
Hey Captain, can you take a peek at CPSH rumors about contracts with India and US for lightweight armor for tanks and ships?
Thanks, Gen X Gamer. Rumors abound. Lightweight armor for tanks and ships. Are you in this already, Gen X? By the way, T-Cat keeps going. Now Vine's 20%. Ooh, it is good. Even with the S&P hammering yesterday, our bullish charts are performing. They're still going up anyway. And Bitcoin. Holy fuck. What, is everyone selling their S&P to buy Bitcoin? Is that what's going on? It sure feels that way. Damn, that sounds fucked up, Robert Woodard. Sorry to hear that. I really don't know what happened with that, so I can't really comment on it, but I agree that you have to get in touch with a brokerage and be like, what the fuck happened? There's a chance that they'll reimburse you or something. If they did it to everybody and it was more normal process, hopefully they'll be able to recover that for you. That's the first I'm hearing of it, and that's a terrible loss because it's out of his hands. It's not in his control. It's not really like he made a mistake. Hopefully there will be a decent resolve by the end of it. Usually when fucked up stuff like that happens, the brokerage, whoever sold you, like traded the contract, should be responsible for covering all that. Money's not supposed to just disappear, ever. Money's always accounted for, like. Anyway, we gotta move on from that, but let me know, Robert Woodard, man. Yeah, good thing he took pictures and everything. I'm hoping the best for you with that. Let me know if you hear anything happen soon. I'm curious. So I think that's a case-by-case basis. For this chart, Gen X Gamer is already in it. He's up 32%. That's perfect. I was hoping you were, instead of kind of FOMOing in on the green candles. So you got in early on the breakout. It's up 100% from the bottom, so it can hit some speed bumps around here, but that's okay. Perhaps some chop in this area, consolidating, maybe even fall below, bounce back up. But once it were to clear that, so right now it's a bear trap confirmed, the bear trap part. And you got the bounce, you got the breakout. Now you need the continuation for the long term here. So far so good, and it looks good on the long term like this. I have no problem with that. It's almost similar to the altcoins. But all altcoins look like this. It's similar to TCAT too. This is what TCAT's doing off the long term support. So it's probably not the best entry to get in it right now, per se, since he's already in a bit lower, which is good. Yeah, it could hit a new all-time high. Speculatively. Long-term hold though, how long would it take? Once $1 were crashing is what that would be. Gen X Gamer, this is one where once you're up 100%, you would want to take those profits. Half your profits. Suppose that is a viable way to play TCAT as well. So as you're up 100%, you could just lock in some profits and make it a win after all that time in Hansen last year. Becky really excited about BBIG. I think that's because she's already making money on it. At this point where it is, you'd have to give it another month. See if it kicks up next few weeks. It already had the initial bounce. So a lot of these had the hot baby entry, initial bounce, gained a bunch of value. Now they're kind of stagnant again while the S&P is getting a hammer and all that. Give it another month, see if you get the bounce. It even goes for HT at $10. These ones that were under 10, Virgin Galactic too. Those flaming hot bevy entries down there, we got the initial bounce, and now it could go stagnant here while the S&P is being extreme for another month and get another pop. So we have to be patient on these ones now. Virgin Galactic 10-10, so it's looking to stay above 10 now. No matter what. Projection, that's pretty close. That's pretty darn accurate. They're good there. But if things are extreme with the market crash and all that, it can go stagnant here for another month or whatnot. So we have to be patient on it, waiting for that next push. Or it could go right here, right now. Lots of variables still. With the dollar chart and everything. Let's check our dollar. It's still making progress upward. Nothing too extreme though. I'm impressed. Bitcoin's able to run. Even though dollar is similar. It's still good, but everyone has to refresh. There's only 20 people here. I think the quality dropped. Fuck. They're attacking again! No, it's good on my phone, except everyone disconnected. Burner's never leaving. He'll watch it even if it's blurry. That may or may not have been my fault. I'm starting to wonder. I was clicking a bunch of shit on the other screen. Well, we'll just be hanging here. Okay, 50 people made it back. Sweet. Nice, nice. Very good to everyone. I think just in case, I'll try and be more careful of the stuff I'm clicking on. I guess I can't show you the secret map. I pulled up the secret treasure map. Click out a few charts and everything just in case. But we're all good yesterday. It's probably just coincidence. I think YouTube's been fucking stuff up. Hedges attacking, you know the deal. That's a problem with being live all day every day, is if there's ever any kind of like bug on YouTube servers, then we get hit with it. I don't think the stock market ever anticipated something like this. A crew, a band of pirates who ride the waves every day together. It's pretty epic. YouTube wasn't built for this. The stock market wasn't designed for this. And we're just making advantage of our technology. Back on the old trading floors with the real bell. Now we got our digital bell. Who else got in Virgin Galactic down there? Let me write some more names on the chart. For the glory. I know some more you must have gotten in at $10. Under 10. If you want your name on the Virgin Galactic cut, Bivy, let me know if Gen X Gamer does. Stock Wizard demanded it since she was so proud of it. Kelly average down the hot baby. Double dipping. Anyone else? James over here got $7 space. Your name's on one of our charts. You're doing a great job. Street trout going in bottom. See, that's why he's a street trout. Because he's like a fish in the street. Getting those puddles off the ground. He likes it cheap. Cheap and dingy. He's not about those expensive things. M4 Life got in last year. That doesn't count. Oh, shit. Here's still holding from last year. It's good too. That deserves some credit. If you bought any down here, then you're doing good. If you doubled down, you lowered your cost average, or you made a brand new entry on it, perhaps. It's about staying calm, holding strong. So if having your name on our chart helps you do that. Every time I pull up the hot baby, you can see your name and be like, oh yeah, I got in at the hot baby. Now I'm good to go. And you know you're winning. Yeah, I mean, JBake, you won that last time. You crushed Virgin Galactic, the last hot baby. And you can't really replace that experience. Aaron Platza, scouting under 10. Speed bump on the other charts. Because S&P is flashing red, green, red, green. Dollar's probably bouncing. If you know, you know. All time low, let's go. Oh, Tamagato. Couple more. It'll be fun to look back on this. That's why you can't fall overboard. You gotta make it through the storm. And when we're celebrating a win on this at the end of the year, I'll check this again, give everyone a shout out, because you crushed it. Except Tamagato missed the hot baby. It happens. We're all just doing our best if we got in anywhere in this green bad box. I think you're being brave in the face of danger, you believe in the future potential, and you're taking advantage of the mistakes that were made last year on it. Alright, we are at the lowest point S&P right now, currently. Now it's starting to go more red. It was flashing red, green, red, green. So, we're almost at 450! You know what that means? Maybe don't, I'll tell you. As I start clicking a bunch of stuff over here. Yeah, so if you get disconnected ever in the future, just try refreshing, reconnecting a minute or two later. It should be okay, because every time that's happened lately, the audience gets booted, but the show keeps going, so all you have to do is reconnect. To restart it or anything. So what this means, we're gonna take a booty bet. S&P, are we gonna close above or over 450? We're doing another bet. We got the hammer time. No doubt about that, but how about 450? Because that's where we are now. For the end of day, are we just gonna blast right through? Close very down? Or are we gonna bounce around 450 or actually close the day at 450? Battle it out there today. Okay, let's open S&P 450 close in the day. Exclamation bet. It's open now. Exclamation bet. Above. Capital letters. I don't think the capitals matter actually. Above or under for the 450 number on the close and the day. And then between 1 and 10 booty coins. I'm just gonna bet under for fun. Because we very well may get the hammer again. After what happened yesterday. No surprise if it keeps melting all day. Winds up way down here somewhere. It might not fuck around at 450 at all. Or it might just bounce here and chop around again like back here for another day or a couple more market days or whatnot. That's what it'll come down to. Let's check the dollar before everyone places. Looks pretty decisive already. Only one person took the odds for above. One person thinks it could. 8 others are going for under. Let's check the dollar. Oh, it's not that bad. It's interesting. Dollar is stable enough that crypto's popping. This is showing further weakness on S&P though, because think about it, dollar's going down while S&P is still going down. Dollar dip's not saving the S&P, it's not propping it up. Ah, Pirate Hornet. Nice one, man. He put a flag in his name. Because he wants everyone to know who stole their treasure. The moon was. I'll leave it open for probably another hour. Place bets. Because even if we fall through right now, we still don't know. It could coconut bounce later this afternoon and then close over 450. So it is gonna take till the very end of the day to really know. We'll see how much distance we make. As soon as it goes under, if it goes under in like 10 minutes, then I'll close the bets. I'll put an alert on as well. Virgin Galactic's $9.99. Want to hear a funny joke? SPCE $9.99. Oh, we gotta check our bear charts. We got some nice bearish developments today. Stuff like Hershey's. Not yet. Lowe's is 0% even. They haven't moved much. The calm before the storm. They're all like 0%. This is the thing that's down the most. Fucking Domino's Pizza. Domino's puts. It's too late though. It's already getting obliterated. It's already halfway down. Nvidia puts though. Nvidia puts are lit. This is secret banger chart. I know Powder Hound's playing this one pretty good. The entry was at 300 back here. Still down a good amount from there. It's about to get the hammer. The resistance. Nvidia puts right now. That's always been the case, but now is even a perfect entry. Or a double down. Look out below. Magic number support down here. The old all-time high is 77.7. That's no coincidence. Yeah, not too much movement, so yeah. I don't think there's been enough time for everyone to process the hammering yesterday. That happened quick, the very last hour of the fucking day. That was nuts. Cooking nuts. Literally falling through the hammer, going up his arm, right into the middle. of his paw through the hammer. That happened quick, and the bear charts haven't even processed what just happened yet. All eyes are on S&P. Everyone's still paper handing. They're still panic selling right now. It's not over yet. So after this is soon, we should see these bear charts kicking in. That the altcoins are bouncing. VThor 10%. Yeah, of course it is. I did notice it earlier. Okay. This is just fucking wild on this chart on VThor, but okay, we'll get into that in a minute. I may have been looking at it on my phone in the shower this morning. Spotted something. I don't know, we're gonna need some more hype in the chat if I'm gonna show you why VThor is so epic. Gotta run the sevens in the chat.
777.
It worked so well yesterday. Don't stop now. I think it. See, we need lots of sevens. Can hardly even talk today after screaming yesterday. Seven for VThor, but more importantly, the captain crushing it this week. I like to bask in my glory, you see. I know the crew's got my back. Are you ready to blast out sevens any moment? We might need them the most. We might need them now more than ever, and we don't even realize for some reason. Yeah, I've been about to. That's what I'm doing when I'm looking down. If you ever see me looking down at my desk, there's a reason for that. Brewing up a mana potion. I'm cooking up a mana potion. We're about to throw up the buffs. Our matrix beats. Street Trap's calling me an FBI agent. No, I would never put myself in danger for somebody else, for a corporation, only for the crew, only for my friends. I got no loyalty to any fucking institutions. That's what makes me a real pirate. I got no loyalty to any stocks really either, any cryptos. I like which ones the charts like the best. That's what makes me a real pirate. Apparently therapeutics blowing up again. What about Neo Street Chat? Well, it's not pretty. Coconut bounces over. Neo puts valid again. There's Neo. About to drop 50%. That's what these retracements are looking. It's a big move. A lot of them are 50% or more. They're about to get smacked down. That's what's gonna happen with the S&P crashing this month, okay? If S&P goes down all month, Neo's gonna get slammed. Good, hot in here. I might have to take off my shirt. I always thought it would be fun to chart without a shirt in my pajamas. On camera. Now that's living the dream. You're all a bit comfortable. If I'm not comfortable, how the fuck are we gonna crush the charts? That's the real question. If I don't have my coffee, if I don't have my coffee, I literally turn off the camera, go to the store, buy coffee, come back and start the show all over again when I do have coffee. You gotta have all your tools. Pot behind me on the ground. Oh, not that kind of pot to go. I was looking around, where'd it go? I threw it behind me. This pot. You don't know what's in here. This could be anything. Allegedly. ETH's hype. The shit's mooning. Hi, yeah, cheers, Buster Keaton. I do for now. If you want to send some coffee, if you email me, I'll give it to you. That's right, Tim. I found something hidden and explosive. Except we already knew it, and now it's developing. It's our projection here. It's right on our projection. Okay, we got our first push. Our first big VThor bounce. Already went up 100%. Then what? The second big VThor bounce here. Similar to the last one on the projection. Okay. The timing's gonna be different. I'll move it over here. Illustrate it here beside where we are now. Because focus on the movement, the pattern, the behavior of these movements, and the magnitude rather than the spacing between them, rather than the time frame. Things are different nowadays than when I pulled this projection was from last year. It's different right now than last year, so the time's gonna be different. It might go faster than last time. It's looking like our projections more extreme than we realized. So we got this first big push, and then we got a second big push, which was actually larger than the previous, a higher high. And then the third one fucking sent it, right? We got our first big push. Look at this, we just got our second big push. That's a higher high. We got an epic bounce on it already. Last night, this morning, we have our first big push. We have our second big push, higher high. It's going for the third one and fucking send it. Like right now. I think it's about to blast off. It's going quicker than last time. It's the same thing as last time. It's exactly what we had on our projection, but it's developing very rapidly because crypto's booming. This projection might play out a lot quicker than we realized. All of a sudden it's up here next week. And then it's going up here next month. Holy shit. Like for April. We're about to get it good on VThor by the looks of it. It's getting me excited. Ready to make a nice 700% on VThor. Like this month. That's pretty epic. I wouldn't mind making a nice 700% on our crypto this month. On our altcoins, some of them. That means vechain must be looking extra bullish too, because it's gonna follow vechain. It's also good news for vechain, and it has been, because check that out. It's the similar 3 pushes here, 3 swings. We got this one, and then the higher high, and now it's going for the third one to really send it. It's perfect. As long as Bitcoin doesn't absolutely crash with the S&P, then this is gonna happen, and we're about to go like 10x on vechain and VThor. But it's wild I'm even saying that as a possibility while our S&P hammer alert's triggering. Like VThor might go 10x while the market's crashing this month. Doesn't even matter. Alright, the bets are closed. We're dropping below 450. Closing the bets. Six for above, 8 for under. We're back at the battle of 450, if you will. No, easy, you're waiting for the last minute. Oh my goodness. Alright, fine, you got one last chance. I'll give you one more minute. Place those last bets. And I'm closing it because you already see it going under, so that's cheating. Can't know the answer beforehand. There go all the bets coming in. Sure, if I asked it about Bitcoin, it would be different. See, Bitcoin, when things get extreme, now S&P's getting the hammer again, Bitcoin will sell off again, back down to here. But when the S&P's chilling, Bitcoin's ripping. We're gonna find out soon how well it holds up, how well it maintains during the market crash. Alright, I'm closing it. That's it. Doc, you didn't get it yet? Oh my goodness, you're the last one. Oh, it's so funny. It's hard to organize through the internet. Alright, come on, slackers. It's trading. Yeah, they quit. Talk Wizard, get yours in there. Hey, the Eight Fathers Mantra, is that what everyone's so excited about with it? On BBIG? Because I don't follow the hype around it. I just follow the chart. There's been lots of conversation about BBIG. About dark pool trading. You see the power of the hammer yesterday? What that all meant? The ultimate reversal going into the brand new month. Polls close. It's good in the hammer. Bets close. If your bet didn't count, then it's kind of like when fucking when Robinhood crashes and your order doesn't get placed. But yeah, that's what it all meant, the ultimate conclusion yesterday. I'm so glad we finally got more of a conclusion. Thank goodness. It's not gonna take all month this month. But will it settle for a day? Well, it hashes all, well, it's still fresh off that last move. Or is it just done fucking around completely? Well, all the way back down 420 real soon. Like really next week. It's looking like 420 next week. And then of course 400 shortly thereafter. That's it. Look, when this thing goes under 400 again, like that's it. It's done after that. It's gonna really tank after that. We see 399 on it, it's all over. Fall below 450 first, step number 1, 420 is the next one, and then 400, it's all done. That would be the absolute line in the sand for the bulls. If somehow, some way this was all secret, like, if it was surprisingly bullish and it actually bounced and went to a new all-time high, then that would be at 400, the last line. Psychological. Here. If it falls below 400, it's all over. Going right down to 300. Looming over a cliff. We're so over the bull box on mullen. They're gonna hit speed bumps like this every time S&P gets the hammer down. I think we're about to get it good on Vitor anyway. This is pretty wild on the altcoin. Let's check the market caps. My goodness, it's not following the S&P at all. So far, at the moment, altcoin's still cruising towards all-time highs. All-time high coins, what they should be called. You know that's what altcoin stands for? All-time. All-time high coins. Gallywag says, let's find some more hot heavy altcoins. Yeah, I agree, but I'm thinking That's why we need Vitor hype, because look, we crush Vitor 10x real soon. We're gonna have lots of dry powder that we could buy other altcoins with. We might be talking about taking profits on Vitor in a month or two, which is pretty crazy. Then I'm gonna buy all the altcoins. I mean, you see, like, if this moons first, it just fucking moons way further, way faster than a lot of the other altcoins because it's small market cap leverage off vechain. It'll leave the other altcoins in the dust. You'll take some good profit on it and then you could buy other altcoins with those dry powder. It won't even really matter what those ones are at. Like if ICP is still around $25–30 in a couple months, but Vitor fucking went 10x already, like take some profits and buy some ICPs that went something like that. Maybe Steam won't go up too much by then. Yeah, right. Pretty much all the ones on our list. There's a reason they're on our list after all. But yeah, basically I'm hoping Vitor will push enough to make good profits in a couple months, and then we'll be able to fire cannons at other altcoins, take profits on that. Because it's all about hitting our targets. Like, we got huge targets here. I don't care if it hits that 2 years from now or 2 months from now. If it hits this 2 months from now, I'm taking profits.
Captain, just joined the crypto craze. You anticipate a pullback in the altcoins in the near term, or just jump in now for bull? 777.
Very cool, Viper. That's exciting. It's hard to resist, isn't it? You see the targets on these things and giant magic triangles. Perfect setups. Bitcoin's still going. Short answer, it's a great time to just hop right in because it's early on the altcoins where they're starting to move a lot, but haven't gone too far where it's a FOMO. You would not be FOMOing in here if you're getting in. It's still a good entry because we're in the magic triangle. As soon as it goes through the magic triangle, then you want to stop. You wouldn't want to enter it on something like this, so I'm still on Vitor. But the perfect entries was a couple weeks ago right here. Right when I doubled down. So I entered on the long-term support, and it's already getting nice profits, and it's blasting off. So it's perfect. It hasn't gone up too much where you would be FOMOing in and it would be a mistake. It's still early on it. We're still within the giant magic triangle here on Vitor. But when it's breaking out there, you don't want to keep buying it. So do I anticipate a pullback? Not anymore, Args, not anymore. We're hoping, we wish there will be one. We're trying to figure more of that out today, because there's still the possibility that Bitcoin tanks with the S&P. I'm impressed. Bitcoin's going up today when the S&P is getting the hammer. They're doing opposite. It's April Fool's Day. Only a fool would be long on the S&P when Bitcoin's doing this. So fuck, I mean, we hope it'll take damage with the S&P, which would be this scenario here. More accumulation for another couple months and then go to all-time high. Hold the phone though, it's getting a strong bounce this morning while the market's crashing. Let's see how it behaves throughout the rest of the day, because it can still crush 50k this weekend. From here, depending how powerful it's gonna be in this area. We're pretty much just in the same spot where we were last week. Okay. That's Bitcoin itself though. The altcoins doing their own thing too. That's why when you see this altcoin chart here, we're hoping we would get more accumulation here right now. Except it's getting an epic bounce today already. So are we gonna get that extra one last crypto dip? At the moment, it doesn't look like it. We were trying to see today, are we gonna fall below like this, or are we gonna hold up and continue this bull run? We have to think of it as the altcoin bull run's already starting, because it may be going to 5Ts up here over the next year or two, going into the next Bitcoin halving. And that means this would be the beginning of a bull run for another year or two. So we might be in an altcoin bull run already right now, continuing from last year, really 2 years ago here. It always has been. That's the thing, it always fucking has been. This was our accumulation the last few months. That was the time. Time's up. And then back in August as well, when we first were charting altcoins, entering our altcoins. So we got good entries in August. We were able to trade Shiba coin 10x back there. They hit all-time highs effectively. Came back down, double dip. We're getting double dip from our August entries. They're already cooling off. They're already, I mean, the hot bevies, so they're going up a lot already. That was our chance the last couple months right here, so I wouldn't wait too long. No hesitation on accumulation. Your favorite altcoins, as long as the chart makes sense on each specific one. Let's see if we're over 2Ts. We are. Still over 2Ts. Entire crypto market. I just want to point out, Tesla is the same size as the altcoin market, by the way. I'm talking about the total 2 chart, the altcoin market cap chart. 1.2 T's. $1.2 trillion is all the money in every single altcoin combined. My goodness, Tesla's 1.1 T. I think it was 1.2 yesterday. They're both $1 trillion. It's insane. Like, that's how big Tesla is. It's the same size as all of the fucking altcoins. So, what do you think? Are the altcoins gonna be a bigger technology in the future than one single company, Tesla? I say they are. I say they will. I say the altcoins are gonna be way bigger than any single company that ever existed. Wait a second. Tesla is bigger than Bitcoin right now. Dude. Fuck. It's over 1 T. My goodness. Bitcoin, $880 billion market cap. Tesla's 1 trillion. Tesla's bigger than Bitcoin. Do you think Tesla is more valuable technology to the world and humanity, or is Bitcoin an American fucking company ran by a mad lad? Or Bitcoin decentralized global internet currency with a deflationary supply? It's a pretty clear winner in my mind. The way I analyze that is this market cap is too small. Like, yeah, maybe Tesla is too big, but this should be bigger than Tesla. Hey, fuck yeah, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, my friend. Great to have you. Moderators, you gotta help me out with their names when they join. Our newest friend, Mystery Pirate. Arches. Welcome, Arches. Happy trading. Someone throw him a sword. Sharpen him up a nice sword for battle. And that's a cool name. And the spare sunshine. Our tits. Better. Thanks, moderators. If I don't look over just quick enough, I miss it. So the fact that we're in the middle of lunchtime, speed bump mind games, Friday afternoon, pressure building, end of day. Heck yeah. Our Chud Spreadly is in the chat. He or she. Shout out to the ladies. Yes, thanks for having me, my brother. What a perfect time to join for the month. Stay ahead of all those April Fools. We're actually gonna crush it during April. Feel free to introduce yourself just in the introduction section. Hey Duke Nukem, I think you left yourself in the voice chat party for a couple of days. We have voice chat parties every Saturday night. Feel free to introduce yourself. Discussions. It looks a bit different on mine. Everyone else's is cleaner. Evan Kirchman saying some nice things out here. I hope you all liked the show today. Pretty cool, huh? Today was a day Captain Denwo could have cancelled and took a nap. But he didn't, and he never does, and he never will. He's a freaking animal, he's the goat. New crew, don't be afraid to speak up and share your ideas. It can seem like we know a lot, which we do, but we're all still a bunch of goofballs on the vessel. Yeah, no shame in any experience levels. All questions are good questions. Nice. And then watch the crash course videos too. Get your peg leg. Those are necessary. Because everything I was talking about in these 6 months ago is playing out reality now, dude. It's pretty wild. AMC was probably like $50 when I made these videos. And I show it in there. Talking about, oh, it's looking topped out at $50. It's kind of neat. You gonna see how it all played out after the fact. Oh, Duke Nukem, you're just you're sitting in the voice chat party still on Discord. I saw you in there yesterday, so I figured you just accidentally were sitting in the voice channel. Becky might sneak up behind you and surprise you. Alright, cool. T-Cat still holding up. Double digits. And TAL. Yeah, those were the ones from this morning. Very cool. They're all double digits still. Hey, River Ninja. Yeah, Saturday night voice chat party every Saturday night. At 7 o'clock West Coast, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's how accessible I am for the crew. You're gonna literally call me up on the phone Saturday night and talk to me on the phone on the voice chat party and go, hey Captain Denwo, what do you think I should do about my mullen profits? Yeah, we'll do another one on Sunday soon. I do like having him on Sunday as well. Maybe we'll start rotating them. Lois was on there recently, and she was like, I'm so glad I popped in the voice chat. It wasn't as scary as I thought it would be and stuff. Artrez says, y'all are so awesome. I'm so excited to be in the captain and the crew. Let's go. It almost feels like the new year's just started now. It's like this is the beginning of the new year, the new bull runs. With the hammering on the S&P yesterday. Yeah, pirate buckets. There you go. Well, we got the message loud and clear on SOS. Coconuts, the Moon Boys, distress signal, SOS, steal our shares. And then we did. And we were looking for that bounce. So it hasn't moved from there. It's very flat right now. Pressure building. It hasn't gone down though. It hasn't gone back down to that bottom. It's still maintaining that bouncage from yesterday. And that's what's important with these, is like, we don't need anything too critical with it happening right now on SOS. The fact that it's still maintaining the bounce so far is important. And it's not already right back down here. So S&P is getting the hammering again. It's going below 450 now. That didn't take long. Can keep going, melting really bad here. And it's bearish lunchtime. And it's Friday afternoon. My goodness, markets are hot. Good, bad, and ugly. Not much move on dollar. Will we get a bigger bounce on dollar? Bigger push on dollar though? That's what'll do it. Okay. So while all that's happening, SOS is gonna be tough for it to go up very much. But it's not taking any damage, so we have it right where we want it. And as soon as the market's settled down, maybe on Monday, right, and the S&P goes green on Monday, the SOS springs back up. Going for that next step. Yeah, thanks. Just Revenant. He likes that. He's cracking up about the hammer graphic. It's LMAO, hahaha. Nice graphic. I made that last weekend because the hammering was coming. Because we were getting so close to the S&P hammer, I made a whole animation for it. And you know what? Last year, we had to be brave in the face of danger. Like, take Virgin Galactic. And what just happened down here? We had to do that back here last year. And that was so lit, I had to make the hot bevy animation.
Hot beverage.
To make it nice and clear what exactly was happening, where we were in the process on the charts. Like, hey guys, that's fucking hot bevy. That's something to be celebrated, not feared. Everyone was scared of the hot bevies. Remember? Oh geez. Computers back, guys, the hedges might really be attacking. Like a computer just tweaked the fuck out over there. Just refresh if you just got up. It was worth it to pull up this meme. Everyone was scared of the hot babies. We had to learn to enjoy the hot babies. Take advantage of them and capitalize on others' mistakes. When everyone else was doing this, hot babies, oh no. We were doing this, hot babies. That took changing a mindset to get there. It's not the common sense way of approaching the markets. It's hard to see it for what it is, undervalued. It's hard to see a red chart as a good entry opportunity, but once the light bulb goes off, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. Buy low, sell high. And that's why it's not a good idea to buy something like Tesla right now. I used to like Tesla a lot more. This is one of the ugliest charts I've ever seen at the moment. Unbiasedly. If it was any other chart, I would say the same thing. Oh, Tomas, you're gonna make a Kala shot? Okay, Kala was that, yeah, the dip from yesterday. We should still have an alert on it, which has not triggered. Oh. I don't see him, we're gonna put him. They might have triggered yesterday, I don't know. I think they might have triggered yesterday. Not matter, we had a bunch of alerts triggering. So we'll put a new one for the bounce, and it's pretty extreme down here, so that's kind of what we want. Hash it all out, sort it all out. We weren't expecting an instant bounce. It was possible. It could have had an instant bounce. Boom. But we're just hoping maybe today, maybe Monday, early next week, in the near future, short term, even if it takes another couple of market days. Lots of active alerts. I could get, oh, we did fucking have them there, I think. Ooh, I could get more alerts. It's intentional though. I don't want too many alerts. Whatever kind of trading view, membership, like subscription I have, is limited to maybe 10 alerts. That's all I'm ever gonna use. You don't want too many. It's gonna distract you. You'll get alerts triggering every 5 minutes on everything. It won't mean much. You want to be very selective of what alerts you're placing. Only when it really matters. So that's an active short-term bounce we're trying to get here. I want the alerts on it to see if we get a bigger move here today or Monday. So I put it on both sides of it, above and below, and until then, it's range bound, sitting right where we want it, primed and ready to go. And we know what to expect. If we get some alerts, if it goes down more, that could be bad. So you don't want to hold it too long on the day trade if it doesn't bounce soon. Hopefully we do get the upper alert triggering today or Monday. On the other hand, on the other diamond hand, if you did enter it and it didn't bounce soon, and it just stayed kind of flat here for a while, then it's more of a swing. A long term, it's still an active pirate wedge as well. So it's not only a day trade, which is cool. If the day trade doesn't play out soon, maybe you just end up holding it for longer as a swing for the pirate wedge appears. The bounce day trades to up here. So we're gonna bounce up here soon. If it takes longer, then it's more of a swing to up here. Either way, it's good. And that's the whole point. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a 2-minute intermission. Thanks, everyone. 2-minute water break. Not much move on TCAT. Pressure building, end of day. There's that 450 spot. Charts have hit a speed bump. Welcome back, traders. Probably don't need this intensive music today. There's a lot of pressure built up. Quickly exciting. Maybe by the end of the day, T-Cat will pump a lot and we'll be playing reggae. Sundial's kicking in. What happened, JB? He's trading like a robot, so he always gets caught by the robot filter. I'll have to check after the show. If you get banned on YouTube all together. What was that? Sorry to laugh at it. It's kind of funny. That was J-Big screaming. What'd they do to J-Big? The Hedges got him. They took him prisoner. We gotta go get J-Big back. He's still here on his Stock Pirate 72 account. GME's still green. AMC never triggered alert or anything. Oh. It's like a whole dollar down further though. Now we're under $23. How are those AMC puts go? Whoever took AMC puts, the Savage Traders, the other day. That was just on Wednesday. Those must be getting nice profits by now. Curious how profitable those puts are looking. Anyone wants to share? Yeah, I just had to get water to change my shirt. Sure, mullen similar as this. The $2 stop on, $20 stop on AMC. So I'm curious, those savages who did enter puts for a day trade, they must be up a good 50%, 100% already. American clouds bullish from $1. That's nothing new. Just noticeable today because it's up at the top of the list. Oh yeah, C-Pop. Primed already. Any day now, C-Pop will be popping them through. Yeah, glad you mentioned Alibaba, Dan. Look at that. Because Coupang's performing well. Looking bottomed out as ever. Staying green lately during all the hammering. And Alibaba had crashed already all the way down. It hit our hot bevy. Some shock pirates entered it under 100 bullish. We got our dunk.
Hot beverage.
It's already bounced out of the cup. So that makes it a hot heavy bounce. For what it is, it's not high risk, high reward, large market cap, meaning the target's only gonna be a few 100% rather than like 10x. See, it looks kind of like Mullen here, where Mullen got annihilated, and then we have giant 10x targets on Mullen. Similar, this one's only 300% target on the recovery. Okay, we're in bearish lunch hour. Oh, it's the real bearish lunch hour now. Oh boy. Stuff is, it's getting spicy. It's kind of spicy today. There's a lot of things happening today so far. The new month. Dollar's going for it. Here goes the dollar. Another good thing for Alibaba and Coupang is just the fact that they're not based in the US, and the US is the S&P, which is in danger right now. Those ones already crashed. Alibaba already crashed. Coupang already crashed. TAL already crashed. So I don't expect them to crash again during the S&P crash. Know how much crashing we're talking about. It's a lot of crashes. I mean, it's not, the markets are not always this way. It's just the current scenario, current climate that we're in. So what are you gonna do? The markets are topped out, so we're crashing. It's unavoidable. Or some of them in China or South Korea already have last year, so now they're actually looking to recover. That's why it's a good entry. This is the one with 70,000 employees. And like $5 billion. Let's check again. It was so good, I'll show it again. The due diligence fundamentals on this one. The only negative you could say is, oh well, it's China, but $70,914 employees as of 2021. $4.5 billion revenue, $1.5 billion market cap. The market cap dropped down significantly with the share price. That's the key, that's the clue, the part that doesn't match up with the rest of it. With that big of a group of employees, that much revenue, it should not be that small market cap, which means it shouldn't be that small of a share price. Green alert. And you go, oh well, it's a China stock, so it's crashing. And I go, oh well, it's a China stock, it already crashed last year. It's gonna recover soon. In the future. Being brave in the face of danger. T-Cat's China stock too. That didn't stop it from going 50x last year. Oh, a lot more than that. 200x. There's TCAT last year. TCAT being China company did not stop traders from making millions of dollars off it. That's the cool part about trading. You can trade that company over the internet. You just go, oh, well, the US market's looking ugly, topped out, and China already crashed and it might recover. It's up to you. How do you feel about that? $2 to $50. That's what's getting exciting, crypto crew. Mistakes were made on TCAT. They panic sold it, it already crashed. The paper hands folded at a 98% loss. Took advantage of their mistakes. This might happen real fucking soon, and that's what's crazy. It'll be really cool and exciting if TCAT, VThor, Grayscale, Litecoin, stuff like that. If we crush a giant target in the next couple of months, that's gonna be an epic win for the holders, for TCAT holders. I could hit that in a couple months from now, with 20 fucking X. Pending what Bitcoin's doing, we gotta get a bigger push on Bitcoin, and then it would. If Bitcoin's going all-time high next month, TCAT's gonna be booming. Mehmet, we're keeping close watch on AMC GME. If you want more details, you should rewind to the beginning of today's show, because I talked about it a lot this morning. Otherwise, meanwhile, we got our alert set and we're waiting to see a bigger move on them. Right now, they're following the S&P, and the S&P's getting the hammer. This is what I was warning about, where they're at risk of following the S&P down. Dollar's getting that bounce, so Dollar pump, stocks dump. Pop down meta potions. Throw part buffs. We're gonna need to get through the April storm. April market madness. Dollar can go all the way this month. This is what's about to happen here. We can only hope our favorite stocks hold up well. So far, so good. Like, this is where stocks that are bearish are gonna get annihilated. It's about to happen. August today, potentially all month, maybe even next month too. To reach the ultimate conclusion. So this month's gonna be crazy. Been here all of March. Now we're about to blast right through with the S&P topped out. Get the ultimate conclusion. And that'll be the top on the dollar up here. Oh, it's getting up there. Ways to go. It's not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna lead to market melting for a whole month or two. It's like our hot bevies in December though. That's what's pretty epic about it. We already went through this on our hot bevies. Like on Virgin Galactic just did this under $10, right? Ride's been bottomed out for a long time. Metten's been bottomed out. Like T-Cat's already bouncing. We already got through this shit a while ago. It's not really our hot bevies that are in trouble here. It's everything else. It's everything but our hot bevies. It's all the large market caps, the ones with the most money. All the money's leaving those. The ones with the small market caps like MULN, you still have a bunch of diamond handers on MULN, so it's not gonna crash again when it already did. It's gonna be hard to go up when the S&P's getting the hammer, that's all it is. But it already fucking crashed, so it's not gonna really do this. Have two giant crashes in a row. That would put it at zero. Like unless it's going to zero, then it reached the limit and it's gonna steadily be progressing upwards till it recovers over the year. We might go into this scenario, some consolidation, riding the trend line up, and then a breakout in a month or two. That's why Mullen's more of a long-term hold, a swing right now, rather than a day trade. Now you gotta be patient on it, get through the market crash. Because think about Tesla. Like, Tesla, again, for yesterday. Tesla starts selling off real hard this month. That would be hundreds of billions of dollars floating around the markets, looking for their next green chart to enter. And they'll see Mullen and they might FOMO in here, and that's billions and billions of dollars that could be entering stuff like Mullen in the next month or two. Long story short, I better not see any Mullen panic in the chat until we hit magic number. Until we hit our better target, because we already crushed that first trade and the other one. That first day trade, that first swing on the midterm, and now we're going for the gold, the longer term. The Mullen's basically as good as it gets. Yeah, those ones are all red today, the large market caps. That's because S&P's getting the hammer, so it really is telling us a lot. That's what we're hoping to see here is the ones that are truly overvalued. Like, we'll have mind games, so on our watch list here, these red ones, it's not the same. Like, Blackberry's down the most. A bunch of those ones. Blackberry's on the bottom of the list. Mullen's on the bottom of the list. That's not the same as something like Apple or Amazon taking damage today. Because these are still in hot bevy area. So it doesn't really matter. They're like, Mullen was probably green yesterday, right? Pretty sure it was. I just bounced on it yesterday, and then oh no, it's red today, so it doesn't really matter. Those other ones are critical, where they're topped out. Any red's gonna do damage to them. So we are doing perfect. These stocks are performing quite nicely through all the storm thus far. Like, nickel is down on the bottom of the list, but it's still over $10 after this fresh breakout. Like, that's all good. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I don't think nickel is gonna crash with the S&P any worse than it already has. It already did crash a ton for 2 years straight. Now it's actually been recovering during all this. And sure, it's not gonna go up much during all this, so it might not go any further all month long here for April. And it just has a retracement to test the support to go box again, and then come May, it's already springing off. It should maintain pretty well during all this. We already got through the hard part on it. Other things like Tesla, since it's so popular, that's why I pull it up frequently. It is a beautiful example right here. There are so many bearish things I can say about it. The breakdown of the long-term trend line, the triple top, essentially. The 3 peaks, let's call it. 3 mountaintops. The downtrend resistance. Literally downtrend 2 on the bottom. That's not even counting the indicators. It's stuck under 1100 psychological. It's getting rejected, following the S&P. It's in the bear territory. I go on and on and on. Like, it looks terrible. Tesla push. So that's hundreds of billions of dollars if he sells off a lot this month. That could go into MULN, Central Electric, Lucid, those other alternate fuel vehicle plays, even Nikola. And then we might even get a nice Tesla hot bevy. That would be pretty epic. There's potential to make lots of money on contracts, on calls for Tesla if you get it for cheap. Some cheap Tesla calls. If Tesla goes down there, I'm gonna FOMO in at $200. I'm FOMOing into Tesla at $177. Not 1,077, 177. Then I would FOMO in some calls. And oh, I can hear it already. I can already imagine what the Moon Boys are thinking. They're saying, yeah, right, no way, impossible. Well, that's what they said about Bitcoin too, and then Bitcoin had a...
Is Costco almost ready to be shorted, Captain?
Thanks, you're easy, bro. They said, oh, but Denwo, it's impossible for Bitcoin to ever drop under $10,000 ever again. And then it happened overnight. Binance. And it did. Well, what's that? That's a candle, that's a wick going all the way down to $8,000. That was in October. So, you better believe Tesla could crash fucking 80% from where it is right now. And if you don't, you will when it happens. You'll be forced to believe. Because that's the mistakes in the markets. Mistakes get punished. How many times have you not believed something was possible on the charts and then it happens and it proves you wrong? Costco? Yeah, I think it was. It may have come down too much already, Yohizi, actually. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Hey, Keith Denmark, we'll catch it the same way we catch them all. Oh, but you mean on that Bitcoin candle? You would have had to have your order in place, so you had to have money on Binance US, first of all. It was only on Binance. And you would have had to have your buy order placed beforehand on Binance. So if you had an $8,000 cash order on Binance that day, you would have been able to buy it. Costco puts. Yeah, I suppose we were already bearish on it, and it was looking like a double top kind of action here, and it had a bit of a blow off top, so that's what that is. That's our fake out breakout with the S&P. Now it should follow the S&P down. That's what happened yesterday. Everything changed yesterday to the ultimate conclusion of these things are definitely bearish because S&P is essentially screwed. If the S&P is completely bearish now, which meaning like all done with that coconut bounce last month. No more last month coconut bounce. Not gonna go up any further. Here's our monthly candle today. Here's the crossover. Here's our giant bearish MACD crossover. We got it. That's what the hammer did. Permanently on the chart now, and the new month, look at it already. Look at the second one that's already forming. It's gigantic. We already got a major second bear candle coming in for April. Now that this is confirmed, all those bear charts are pretty much screwed. That means you can be very bearish on things like Costco or Hershey's. And you can expect this to drop right back down, and that it was a fake out breakout. Because the bears are in control. Costco puts. Hershey's puts. Yeah, we got it on our watch list here, Easy, so you can ask about it anytime. If you want to take a shot at that. Back down to 2020, so down to 400. It's at almost 600. It's gonna be so obvious soon, usually, because as soon as this drops below that green line, and on Monday, and it's down here, it'll be so obvious that it was a mind game, a coconut bounce all along. Let's check Hershey's. Evo Toro loaded up on this yesterday. Also, Lowe's. A bunch of cannons were fired on Lowe's yesterday. It's interesting on the Hershey chart. It's kind of like Tesla with the 3 peaks. 3 strikes, you're out. As in 3 strikes, the chart's gonna go down now. On Hershey. Like that. I almost want to leave that there. It's quite nice looking. Anyway, it was fascinating about it. Here's our old rising wedge. If I just extend it over slightly to this recent move, it matches up perfectly. It's the peak, the tippy top. Exactly right there. Very critical. So that could be it, the tippy top on Hershey. Should follow the S&P down now. It's a long way down. Yeah, it can drop 50%. 35% is our real target. That one's really testing our patience. And hence what was kind of aggravating about the S&P coconut bounce last month. That was taking so long on the S&P. It was so green last month that Hershey's stayed up there. Hershey's never came down. And then Home Depot from yesterday. Lowe's. Lowe's, not Home Depot. We liked Lowe's because Home Depot is already crashing. So it looks perfect, similar, and it's the same exact company, really. Oh yeah, this thing's screwed. It's getting the hammer harder than the S&P is. I think Home Depot is gonna crash the S&P all on its own by the looks of it. That thing's going straight down. Those puts are fire. Like, if I was entering 8 puts yesterday, it'd be like Lowe's. So today too, really. Yeah, I wasn't moved too much. It's probably, yeah, I'd say it's still the best setup right now. I'm just considering Costco there. Costco was good. The blow off top potentially. But Lowe's is profitable right now. It's like you can just hop in it and get profits on it potentially next week, next month. What a week. You're all doing great. Congratulations. Making it through the storm so far. Really proud of our team. Been some epic trades already this year. Cobble, mullen. A lot of them haven't even started yet. TCAD's just starting. They're so good. And we're all prepared. Like, I feel that everyone's well prepared for this now, since we've had so long to talk about it. At least 6 months of really the S&P being topped out, hitting the iceberg and all that months ago. Since then, the last 3 months has been the heat of all of it. Final round. And now we're getting towards the conclusion, and you made it, basically. Like, you got through all that shit. This is where it gets good again. It's getting better and better every day. We got Sphere 3D taking off almost 10%. Who's ready to make 10x on Sphere 3D? You had to get through all that, so this stuff could start happening again. We can start really blasting off, hitting targets again. Talking about diamond hinging and hot bevies and buying the fucking dips and lowering our cost average for months and months. Now we're talking about bounces and resistances and hitting targets and taking profits. And we had times with that last year. There were good cycles last year where we would have like 2 or 3 months of epic targets and profits, and then we would have 2 or 3 months of downturn. This year's very different. These are set up to just keep going and going all year. That's how perfect entries we were able to get on them at the end of last year, and even right now. Like, even if you're just getting in right now on Sphere 3D, dirt cheap. If you wait a month, it might be double, so. Did a great job pillaging all those things down there at the bottoms. Now they're about to try and do this all year long. So I think we'll be talking an awful lot about taking profits and hitting targets this year. Yeah, dances with paper ants for sure. The AMC NoobTubers are using a bunch of unnecessary indicators to try and explain everything. Yeah, they're looking for clues. They're looking for signals for puzzle pieces, and they don't know how to find them. They don't understand the cycles, the psychology, and everything. It's over. Okay. Even this is starting to get a bit cluttered. Bitcoin's already pushing back up. That didn't sell off very much at all. Bitcoin's already bouncing today. There's an art in simplicity. You have to be pretty fucking good to be able to draw one line and be accurate. One trend line to rule them all. Bitcoin, right there. We're so good, we can even use 2 if we want. How about 2? There's another. That one will work just as well. They're both valid. That's all you need to know on crypto. If someone's chart looks like this on Bitcoin, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They suck at trading, I guess. Put it bluntly. Because that's fucking stupid. What is that gonna tell you? A bunch of irrelevant nonsense. Okay, which one's better? Here, you can decide. Which one is more tradable? Would you rather try and make a trade on this chart with all this shit all over the screen? Would you rather make a Bitcoin trade on this chart? There's art and simplicity. All this fucking shit on all this other charting we're doing is so that I can be confident enough to make a chart like this. All that other charting was just to get us to this chart. This is the only one we need now. But this one's kind of boring. We're not just gonna look at this one all day, every day. We'll see how it goes, how it's developing on the short term. That's what this one's about. Take it step by step in this area. But this is our real Bitcoin chart. That's it. You don't need anything else. You don't need any indicators. Why do you need an indicator when you have a long-term support trend line going back to 2011? Indicators just help you feel confident. Give you an indication that it's heading in the right direction that you're predicting. I haven't even been looking at the Bitcoin indicators because it doesn't really matter right here, right now. I haven't even been looking at the MACD for it. Oh, we got a bullish crossover, cool. We haven't even been having to watch it. It doesn't matter because our altcoins are bouncing. We got our 1T, 2T breakout on the total market cap. We don't even need to know about this bullish crossover. But there it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep the hype coming like that. We're gonna have a quick coffee refill. If you're all having a great day, we got 2 hours, 15 minutes. Sealing the deal. From all yesterday's market madness. So far, so good. We're right in the range S&P though. Which means we're getting lots of double digits. We're getting some nice double digits. We're getting Bitcoin bouncage. It's all good. Nothing too extreme. T-Cat go green. Ooh, VXX. Any minute, any day now. Any minute, day, hour, VXX. Spring loaded. Launchpad. We need a sphere on the chart. Sphere 3D. Magic sphere. Bitcoin moving, grooving, so T-Cat. It moves in burst. Sphere 2D just getting started on the day. You too suck, wizard. Soda Lime was watching Coors Light back in the day. When he discovered Denwo, dude would constantly make corrections and errors on his chart. That's how he knew Denwo was the go. Yeah, I remember there was a point in time, I think it was Camber Energy, when he had a giant rocket ship on it and then it crashed and we were bearish on it. And he deleted his rocket ship. It was all sad. And we were celebrating. He probably already paper-handed his crypto last night. Yo, even Womboy's trying to get in these charts. I hear Womboy out there. It's just like last year. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, my friends. T-Cat still holding 20%. That's only double digits right now. Actually, wait a second. Cat data sign, True 3D following suit. They like this Bitcoin bounce. It is Friday. We get enough of a move on Bitcoin here. It'll continue throughout the weekend. 50K over the weekend. S&P's still red, but in the range, so it didn't actually get the hammer yet too much. It's fairly mellow, fairly mild like that today, after all. Over 450 currently, with 2 hours left. Talking about spokespeople and companies, spokesmen. Remember Jared from Subway? And now Box Boy is like the new Subway guy. He's the new Subway spokesman. He's the new Jared. A disgrace. That's fired. I don't know, they're trying their best, but they don't have experience. They even say that. They're like, hey guys, I've been in the market for 6 months and here's why AMC's gonna short squeeze tomorrow. And everyone listens to them. I don't know, it's the audience's fault. It's not really their fault. Why would anyone watch them and think they know what they're talking about when they don't have any experience? That's the real question. The fact that he had Wolf of Wall Street as an interview on his show proves that. That guy is a hedgy. He fucking is in like $90 million of debt right now to this day for scamming investors. Why would you ever have him on an interview? If I did, I would just grill him. I'd just be grilling him. And that's all I would ask him about too. I'd be like, oh, tell me why you got convicted again. Yeah, T-Cat's trying to end with a bang. It can get that whole 50% today. Seven's in the chat for T-Cat.
777.
Oh, a bunch of you are in that. It's been quite the ride. We already traded it in August. Lots of us took profit. I actually got out of it there. It makes me want to get back in it. It makes me want to FOMO it. But notice how I'm saying FOMO at $2, not at fucking $10. Alright, fine. 7's for all our stocks. For everything. For victory. We got 0% S&P, literally. Peck took enough profits for the both of us there. Yeah, that was a good run last time on it. It's like 200-300% from the $5 hot baby. But that was months and months ago, and then crypto sold off, and then December panic, paper handing, and back down to the long-term support. Now back up to the all-time high. Green alert. you see, we knew the whole time that it was gonna take Bitcoin to make a bigger move, and now Bitcoin's having a run. Like, Bitcoin goes to all-time high, $70,000. TCAT can spring right back to all-time high, and that's 20x from here. However long it takes Bitcoin to go all-time high, that's might not take very long on TCAT to slam right up, since they're so undervalued and FOMO based. All the FOMO will kick in, Moon Boys will pile in, paying stupid prices. Like, they want what you got, and I got what you need. Good entries. They want those good entries? You got those good entries? I'll show you good entries. The cycle of life. Cycle of profits. The anatomy of a bubble. I got the TCAT chart right here. Oh, there it is. There's TCAT. Despair's over. There's no despair. Was up 30% today. So you won't feel any despair on TCAT? I think that part's done. That was last month. Now we're starting a whole new goddamn bubble. What comes after one anatomy of a bubble is a second cycle. That's why this is the ultimate chart. What's up, Shivor 89er? Civil. Sundial's kicking in. GPS. I don't think we have a chart for that. We'll start a fresh one for you. Take a quick peek. Oh, cat. It's a gap, GPS. Not very pretty right now. That's how it looks at first glance. Is the gap still in business? Wait a second. I feel like you're trolling me. Hey Civil, I'm happy to give you an unbiased analysis here on this chart, but I gotta know what you're thinking about it. You have to give me some more details of what you're looking for exactly. That's not very pretty at the moment. If you're looking for a bounce, trying to get in at some point, or if you're currently holding it, or if you're bearish on it. No. I see, it's generally speaking, well, it's basically on a recovery from 2020 still. There are charts like this, Macy's is one of them, which are still on a recovery from way back there 2 years ago and can go to a new all-time high actually. But right now it's ugly and it's taking lots of damage and it doesn't look like it's at the support yet to bounce. Good entry for a bounce. Okay, thanks, Civil. Yeah, that would be down here more, and perfectly actually that's $10 psychological round number. So it does look like it's going to be having a $10 stop hunt. Traders with a stop loss close to $10 are going to get shaken out there. and then the bulls would step back in under 10 for an entry for longer term. So under 10 would be your entry. And right now you would just be patient and wait for that. It could be as soon as next week. See it at like 950, and that would be the entry. Back down in this lower area of where it was in 2020. Like 7 to 10. Funny enough, ones like this are the long-term bullish. The reason you know that is because it already had a huge run last 2 years. It's already been recovering from the crash, being locked down, the recovery in the long term. So there are other charts in this scenario. Macy's is actually one of those, where it's been on a bull run since 2020 crash. And there's not really any good time to get in now. Still up hundreds of percent from 2 years ago on Macy's. Yeah, for sure, Civil Man. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate your insight, love your chart reads. Hey, congrats, Civil. It's a brand new month. Happy trading. I'm gonna invite you to join our crew for a free month invite to join us on Discord. All you gotta do is send me an email. We're enjoying having new enthusiastic traders. If you want to get the full experience, that's the way. Get instant access to all our good content. Even last week's member video is gonna be worth watching. I have a voice chat party tomorrow night. Duke Nukem's still in there. Get all our secret charts. I'll give you a sneak peek. I'm about to post a bunch more too. And cool new traders who are joining. Watch those training course videos. It's part of why I'm inviting Civil. So hey, all you gotta do is send me an email. I'll post that in the chat. I'll give you a special invite just for you for a free month. Then you can watch these and I'll help you out a lot. I'm not really trying to prevent anyone from joining. If you're cool and you're interested, you should be there with us. If I could make it where it's just automatically everyone can enter for, like, just connect for a free month, then I would. I really would, guys. If there was a way to set it where it's just like, hey, come in for a free month and check it out, and then if you enjoy it, you're welcome to stay. But there's no way to really do that, so I just invite cool people in the chat once in a while. Otherwise, I'd let everyone come in and check it out. And if you've been around a while, you see how often I do it. So all you really have to do is be cool in the chat, and then you might get one too. Maybe I'll do it again at the end of the day. All the OGs got through a tough year last year, diamond handing, building our strong community. Now we're feeling good. Excited for new crewmates. Help everyone out. It's more brain power going around. We're generating a giant brainstorm. That's what a brainstorm really is. See? That all makes sense. The funny part is like 99% of the folks in the chat are already in our trading community. They are the trading community. Only the big brains seek out other content, right? They're watching other bigger channels because that's the first thing they get recommended. You're like, oh, I don't know, this guy might not know what he's talking about, and then if they're smart enough, they start looking around. And then they find the stock pirates and they go, holy shit.
Can you please check the info me again?
And they fit right in, so it's natural. Yeah, keeping it real sounds good. That one was rocking it yesterday. This green I see right here, near the top of the list. We still have a bunch of double digits, mine's another. Therapeutics. Vechain. Vechain? Did you say Vechain? Blast off time. This might be on right underneath TCAT by the end of the day on the watches. Check this out. It's a cup of handle.
Hot beverage.
It's actually a good one. It's actually a pretty valid, nice looking cup and handle. People place cup and handles where they shouldn't be, or they see things that are just not really there because they want it to be a cup and handle. This looks good. Meaning if it breaks that neckline like today or Monday or whatever, they're short term, smash it up here. Or at the very least for the gap. Maybe 2 moves, 2 waves here. Yeah, so I'm gonna just leave it like this. Nice and simple. And we're looking at 100% from here, at least 70 to 150. Yeah, so That's gonna be double right here and now, at least 200%. The top for the pirate wedge. Yeah, so good pirate wedge setup. So even if you weren't wanting to hold it for long term for months and months, it goes a quick 100, 200% next month. That's a nice trade, just right there. That's why we're focusing on these immediate targets here. The closer targets that are still significant and worthwhile without having to worry about what's it going to do after 6 months from now. It won't matter because you already made it a win, because you already be locking in profits at $2. It doesn't really matter if it goes down for 6 months after that. You already won the trade right there. But if you wanted to keep holding it longer term, something like that. So focus on this part of it. The target's from $1.50 to $2 on that, keeping it real. I hope Silver got that message. Silver, he might have just said that nice thing and then tuned out for the day, no idea. Sometimes there's excitement about joining in the chat. I'll give a life vest, so I'll invite somebody to join us for a free month, and they'll be really excited and send me a nice email, but then they'll never connect and I'll never hear back from them. I'm like, hey, you still want to join? So you really do have to have the interest in it. Beyond just getting excited one day about one stock or something. What we do is we're beyond any one stock, especially when we're trading crypto. We're getting more double digits meanwhile going toward the end of the day. Nice. Handful of double digits. RFL. We've been waiting on this one a while. That's the risk of a dice roll like this. It can take 2 months, 3 months to finally go. All these high risk, high reward dice roll ones where they got hammered back here. It's still on my mind from yesterday. It's pretty mild right now. That was interesting so far. We'll see if we can. Remember yesterday it all happened the last hour of the day. It wasn't actually power hour. It ended up being paper hand hour. Yeah, Becky, it took her like 2 months to figure out how to join Discord. She did, but she never connected for 2 whole months at the beginning. She almost never made it. She almost fell overboard before she even got on the ship. Becky. So we were at the dock and she was walking on the dock and almost fell over in the water before even stepping a foot on the deck. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. Cause she left me a comment one day like, hey, I think I'm in part of Discord, but I forgot, so how do I connect? 2 months later. Yeah, well, we can pretty much chart anything meanwhile since it's a good day overall. I'm happy to do any quick and dirty charts. It's just that we can't spend too much time on any one chart right now because there's so much going on. So I can always pull things up quick and take a look, see how their general health is. Pulse check. It looks toppy right now. The moment on our retracement like this, but bullish in the longer term. Also recovering from 2020 here, so it is on bull run from 2020 2 years ago. It's just that it went so far so fast recently. Yeah, you're welcome, Jason. That is at risk of taking some damage here with the S&P and with the dollar move. So it's probably gonna cool off for another month or two here. And then after that, when we get the dollar crash later on, a few months, keep going up further. This $100 target there. So if you're ready to just hold it for longer term through that retracement, it's not a big deal. Suppose I'll leave that there. Quick and dirty, that's the quick and dirty on it. Down then up. Because I can't spend like a whole 30 minutes when it's about to be power hour. These ones that are kind of middle of the road, they've been on bull run for 2 years, but they're toppy right now. They're looking topped out for the moment. They'll take some damage, but they're not gonna really crash like the S&P. I don't think it'll crash down to a brand new low or like the all-time low per se, way the fuck down there. It'll just go down for a few months while all that's happening, and then when things get more normal again, it'll keep going back up. 35% TCAT, let's go! We're getting that 50%. We're already up here not long ago, last week. Bullcat came through for us this morning. That was pretty noticeable. We were spot on with it this morning because remember it opened the day 10% green. And we were going, okay, TCAT's moving today. It's active today because we've gotten nice bounces on it recently. With the crypto bounce here too on Bitcoin. And then it dropped back down to 3% green. Spring back up 20%. Now we're talking 30, 35, 6%. Going for 40, 50%. 100%. We gonna get 100% to cut. We blasted a lot of sevens in the chat earlier. why I kept telling the TCAT holders to relax with their diamond hands position, because it's like, yo, any day you might wake up and TCAT's up fucking 100%. You can't really say what day that's gonna be. Clearly it's having a day to shine and following Bitcoin further upwards throughout the whole day. So if Bitcoin keeps going further up green the next hour, TCAT's gonna keep going. There's no reason for it to stop. And S&P's pretty mild right now. Will we get that end of day drop down like yesterday? Because it was pretty mild yesterday too, till paper hand hour, till power hour. Because it is the first day of the new month, it's processing. Usually nothing too major will happen the very first day of the monthly candle. It's like just the fact that it hasn't recovered, it stayed down around 450 today would make it weak leading into next Monday. And it can tumble down Monday and all of next week. Doesn't have to happen today. It's just looking to keep going down throughout the entire month. Let's put it that way. Well, are we gonna dive right into that in the end of the day leading into next week and just not even play any games there, any mind games? Or are we gonna end up consolidating for longer, since it does coconut bounce all the time and it's been taking a long time throughout the whole process? But look where we are from the hammer. So from the hammer it's like this, right on the resistance. Very ominous, but mellow enough, mild enough for TCAT to rip 40%. Ooh, still got an hour, 25 minutes. That's enough time for a bunch of green candles. Really, Nathan? You're crazy. It took a dice roll spot S&P trade. He made some quick money on a dice roll for the coconut bounce. You better take some profits on it. Cause it very well may get the tumble right here real soon. Going into the end of the day, just like yesterday. Here's where power hour was. Boom. Especially because it's end of week, so could really seal the deal here. There's no limit to how bad it could look in the next hour. It could drop down a whole 2%. And where the fuck would that put it? Let's see. Oh, it was barely even green on the day. That's pretty much 0% right now. I'd put it, whoa, way under 450 first of all. Should go all the way down to 440. Drop a whole $10 in the next hour if it gets extreme. See how the dollar looks, that dollar bounce. It's pending. It looks like it's about to. Yeah, Tomas for sure. Old all-time high on TCAT is possible here. That's what's juicy about it, because we can recover to the old all-time high, because if this is really a bull run like this, the trend line support goes back 2018 actually. Goes pretty far back. It's not really that recent, just last year or anything. This TCAT's been on a bull run since 2018 apparently. Third time's the charm. Here's the 1, here's 2, 3. It can. And, well, it needs Bitcoin to do that though, right? Like, TCAT hit the all-time high while Bitcoin was hitting a brand new all-time high. Bitcoin hits a brand new all-time high, TCAT can speculatively hit brand new all-time high. What's really good about it is from this level, you don't really need it to. Let's say it goes halfway, instead of 50, it goes to 25. Boom, 10x from right now. From 2, well, it's almost 350 now. I was gonna say from 250 to 25, more like from 350 to 35. It's 45%. The hedgies must be watching, cause the timing's so perfect. 50% was good to 100%.
Oh yeah! 777.
To the top of the gold box. There it is. There's the 100%. Up to $455. That'd be insane if we saw TCAT at $5 today. All those people who entered, all the savages who bought the dip at $2. 56%. It's over 50%. That was quick. It was 35% 2 minutes ago. That was a quick jump, 15 more percent. Almost cooking in. Like I was saying actually earlier, that's why I was joking about as she's watching. Because I was literally saying, oh, I want to FOMO some TCAT. Then this happened. That's the problem with being good on charting. When you're so accurate and I want to make an entry on something, it's already mooning by the time I can place the order. That's why sometimes we spot a trade and I'm like, yo, there's no time, it's now or never, fight again. Fire the TCAT cannons while it's still under $5, damn. 60%. It's fucking going for it. So you spot the perfect opportunity like that, fucking snipe it. Yeah, we're literally sniping TCAT. I remember now, swear. We sniped it. That's when you just snipe it, YOLO that shit in the morning and double your money in one day. It's insane. And the timing's right. Paper hands. Just alarm going off. Chances with paper hands. So the lime's paper hands are tingling. It's just getting started. If it hits $5 end of day, then I'm not gonna blame you if you take some profit. I won't be mad if you lock on profits at $5 today. Hey Jeff, are you in TCAT by chance? Tomas, you're in? I think there's so many stock pirates in this that I couldn't even list all the names on the chart for this one. It's pretty popular, like Metin, since we've been pillaging the hot baby for months on it. It's been as much accumulation as Grayscale Litecoin. I hear bullish meow out there. The only problem is they're going up too fast, basically. Okay, cool. Jeff, your cost average 314. Well, you just hit profits on it right now. That means you're going green on this move. That's what's so perfect about these hot baby bounces is everyone holding it from a couple months ago started to go green. It didn't take very long for a long-term hold. If you're already going green on a speculative long-term hold, that's a good start for the rest of the year. What if it's continuous next week and it's blasting through $5? Shoot right up to 10 in no time at all, depending on how fast Bitcoin's moving. Well, cat's here to save the day. That's 600%. This is the power of altcoins. Decat trades like an altcoin. Well, fucking 600% in like 2 months, in 1 month. Wow, if this kind of stuff is happening in April, if this is about to be what's happening this month, holy fuck. Well, it's an obvious entry under 2, that's what we were saying about it. Yeah, anything under 5 was the good accumulation. It was like, alright, cool. You can start accumulating under 5, but under 2 was obvious entries on DCAT there. Where it was so cheap, it was irresistible. Yeah, Color Star's primed in early MCO. We have a bunch of those ones that have great setups currently. Not too much going on at the moment. We gotta be more patient on these ones. Some of the more active day trade swing trades from last week and everything. Yeah. It looks perfect. It's right where you want it. It's ready to rock, but not today apparently. I think Color Star was a China company, right? So China stocks are starting to bounce a lot today. Obviously with TCAT there is one of them, top of the list. And we're getting it on TAL and a few of the other ones. These are starting to get going again today. SOS and all that. They cooled off last week, early all week. As in this week. What a fucking week it's been. That's the thing. It's like these are flying under the radar right now where they were booming last week and they cooled off and they're ready to go again and no one's really talking about them anymore. That goes for Mullen too. Like Mullen was crushing it. And then, oh no, Mullen goes down for 2 weeks and no one's talking about it anymore. It's like, do people realize how explosive Mullen still is right now? Currently. Like, it's still just as good as it was 2 fucking weeks
Happy
ago.
Friday, Cap.
Jeff,
Thanks
let's
for
go,
all you do for
man.
us. 777.
The wind. You got those diamond hands. Got ash all in my coffee, but it was worth it. Appreciate that so much. Little extra Friday hook for power hour. It's power hour. Here, take this. Jeff gets to wear this. Fuck it, I might put it on. As a mixture of protection for the coconut. There's diamond plated in here actually. You've never seen the inside, there's diamond plated in here. impenetrable. Let's blast out some 7s in the chat with a giant 7.
777.
We gotta start our 7 hype train with that one. It's a surprise hype day. And what Jeff just said, he's getting green on TCAT right now with this move, so even better. He's winning. We're all winning. At least for TCAT. Your favorite one might be on Monday. Maybe this will be Metin on Monday. Let's go. 7 in the chat. Power
777.
I said put Jeff back on the top of the list where he belongs. The Beck got lucky on a bunch of slots. Top of our booty chart. Cause he's bringing back that treasure on Ticket and VXX. What is damage? And now he doubled that. Hey Jeff, I'll send you a message over the weekend. Talk about those altcoins you just doubled down on. That was exciting. Crypto crew about to get it good. I should ask the question, Bitcoin gonna hit 50k this weekend? S&P flashing red, green. Oh, look, it's coming back down. Oh boy, it's coming back down. Paper hand hour. This is what happened yesterday. NJ Bick, if you're listening, and Becky too, I'm hoping I catch up with you over the weekend. So Captain Denwo right there with the crew all weekend long, communicating with everyone. If you have a trading emergency and I don't see it, reach out to Becky or even send me an email if it's really an emergency. That's say okay, that's cool too. If you desperately need some suggestions. The pet just won the slots. I already lost the slots today. Try again. You might be able to play them again if you're here this morning. You get 2 a day actually if you come back for power hour. If you're here in the morning, power hour. 2 dice rolls. So we hit 350 on it. That's where we were. That's where we hit last week. Technically we breached third, slightly above 350. With the higher high, meaning 350 is not a resistance. That's no resistance. We can keep crushing it. Finish the day even further up potentially, or just in general. So, regardless if it happens right now. It's just Revenant 1, 2. The slots. I made it pretty fair now. It's like a 1 in 7 chance to win the slots. But if you win it, you get a bunch of booty, so it works out in the long term. If you're here playing the dice rolls in the slots every day, it should add up over time in your favor. So the ones who are participating the most throughout the year are gonna end up stacking up the most booty in the end of the year. Top 10, I'm gonna do something special. Haven't decided what exactly yet. Maybe some kind of special merch or something. Just for them. Not sure what's up with the duo yet. Let's try it out. Try and believe. Might be because your name has a pirate flag in it, I don't know. Weren't you doing people the other day? Has anyone been able to do each other today? Okay, cool, man. Listed a bunch of diamond handlers. Quarter time to start. I almost pulled that up earlier because in the past when we've been charting Metacron, like Metacron's moving, grooving, then it's usually courtesan with it. It'll be Metacron and courtesan. Well, Metacron's in good shape. Maybe courtesan's in good shape. Is Metacron. I have no problem with that right now. It's actually been on the top of the list lately. Okay, how about Corzine? Ooh, yeah, alright. Right now, currently, so. Nice. It's a good pirate wedge setup down here. Dude, we could have bounced back here on the last drop down, and that took a while, but that was February, where some things were doing that. Now where it is, slide that over, right? But through all this is a bear trap. There's a big bear trap here. Confirmed, successful, completed. Now the paper hand's folded, it can go green. And that pirate wedge setup on the recovery back to November, December. Sends it up here. Nice gains even if you're getting in right now. Oh shit, and there's a huge gap fill from last year way back there. Forgot about, so it's after that. If it clears this area, and then this is a whole bear trap down here. And then it's the same kind of trade, like a fractal, and then the bigger one here. But one step at a time. Nice pirate wedge setup currently for a quick 100% or so. Only because it got smacked down already. Hit its limit. By the looks of it, it would have been a hot bevy under 5. It's at 650. Of course, ride's lit. So good on ride that we really don't even have to check it. But I will. Should be over 320. Yeah, as long as we're over 3. Way more likely heading to 5 than it is to drop down any further right now. It already had the double dip. We already got that overwards here and here. Now it's trying to get to 5, higher high. We haven't talked about these today, so expecting $1 on sundial soon. We could have hit it last week and it didn't make it, so it's still on for $1 sundial. It's just having trouble while the S&P's getting the hammer that caused a big speed bump on these. Even, okay, here's a great example. You could even say we hit a yellow light. We're at the yellow light on Litecoin. And how, what a fucking odd coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. TCAT's now 60%. Our chart, our giant magic triangle, the red, yellow, green lights, like a stoplight, a traffic light on Litecoin. It's the perfect representation of those bullish charts where they're popping. They're right where we want them, but we hit a yellow light here on like mullen and everything. A speed bump, if you will. Slow it down a bit, pause. Well, things are extreme again. We never got the alert trigger on AMC, GameStop, so I don't think too much has changed there yet. TCAT literally 60%. GameStop was green. I mean, okay, well, S&P is mild right now. Nothing too extreme. It's volatile, but it hasn't moved much. It's practically 0%, so AMC and GameStop shouldn't move too much right now. It hasn't gone to the real support, if that's what you're asking. That's at 20 psychological. When S&P goes green, so does this. Yeah, waiting on those cookies, Becky. Are you talking about waiter? Ooh, 65% TCAT. I just switched that chart for a fucking second. Don't blink. You might miss 10% on TCAT. 69%. That's getting closer and closer to trippy digits. You still got 55 minutes. Alright, we already took bets on S&P battle. That's taking to the bell for 450, but one more question. Are we going to send it? Are we going? There's only one right answer. Yeah, we're going, but how far are we taking it on TCAT? Are we going to send it? 100%. It's up 75%. Vote yeah or fuck that. Let's go. You know what happens? Well, yeah, 100% fuck yeah, let's go. I think every time we've done that, they've hit 100%. It's getting closer and closer. We still got 50 minutes. We're going to smash 100% TCAT right now. My goodness, we were joking, kind of half joking about it earlier, but it's actually playing out. Oh, nice. Gen X gamers, are you up 100% on TCAT calls? I'm talking about TCAT, right? You're telling me there's calls on TCAT? Becky, on TCAT? You savages? For real? percentage is up fucking 900% on TCAT right now. I'm getting better than that. She's already halfway to the moon. Damn, is Becky going to get 10x today on weekend? My goodness. I'm on the 5-minute chart. Like, this thing is crushing it. Oh, it pulls over 100%. Fuck yeah, let's go. $4, 401. Holy cow. Forget $2, $2.50, $4 TCAT. That was quick. Oh, y'all sent it. Short squeeze confirmed. $77.7%. This haven't worked. The win. Oh, we crushed it today. That was epic already. We're still 80%. We still got 15 minutes. Surely it could hit 100 now. I'm almost kicking in for reals now. Don't pay any price. Don't let them get your TCAT too easy. Only if you're like Becky, you're up 10x already. I'm gonna take profits. So I won't be mad if you take profits on it today. I won't blame you for that one. If you're up 100% or 900% already. Fuck yeah. 85%. What's another 5%? Get out of the shower. 86%. Did you blink? So good. And S&P is like literally 0%. What a joke. It was mild enough for TCAT to run. Hey Omar, you already took some profits on? I mean, it's good that you got out of it safely. Careful, like FOMOing back in. It's still valid to be getting in here. That's why it's so lit, because there's a gold breakout box where what happens in the gold breakout boxes that draw, when we get into them, like the first time around, it usually doesn't break through successfully. So we got up to it and then it didn't maintain. But when it really got in, boom, right up to the top of the gold breakout box, and then it's like, here we go. If we hold up at $5 next week and get a spring from there, all of a sudden it's at 10. Gold breakout box. So it's actually still valid entries for bigger targets while it's in the gold breakout box. But if you wait till it goes over 5, it's getting too late, or it's not as worth it. So you probably don't want to enter right now when it's up 80%, 100%, but if you wait till Monday, it might sell off a lot and you get in for like 350 or something. It might not get a gold breakout just yet after this wild move. Maybe a bit too far too fast, and it retraces on Monday a bit and you can get a better entry or something. But yeah, so it's it's still okay to be entering, accumulating for long term. Because it's like, even if your cost average is exactly $5, that's okay. Because we're heading into this long-term breakout bull run. But fuck if... but fuck. We're having fun today. What a good day. Doing things like this, we can just joke around and have fun. It's not stressful on TK anymore. That's why we had the diamond hands to get through it all. If you're up hundreds of percent already because you got the perfect entry at the very bottom, then it could be worth taking some profits there. It really depends where you're in, what your strategy is. I just want to see a full 100% on it. Oh, this feels good. That effectively was, I mean, that was close enough. 80% or 85%, 100%. What's the difference? Happened in 10 minutes. Close enough. We'll take it. I'll take 85%. On TCAT, that's pretty cool. That's a good start to the new month on TCAT. Now that the rocket fuel's engaged, it's exactly what you want to see for long-term holding, and just enjoy the ride, surfing the waves. Hopefully we get this continuation for 6 more months following Bitcoin. And $5 will look cheap 6 months from now, potentially. Think about AMC when we were able to get it at $5 last year, AMC, and then that was pretty epic when AMC hit $35, $50. TCAT's pretty epic like that with the potential crypto hype. It trades like an altcoin, so the targets are huge. 10x from the gold zone. If you wait too long and then you FOMO in and you're late to the trade and you're getting in at $10, it's not a 10x trade anymore. And that's what this move is the bears are getting wrecked and it's saying, oh, time's up. There's not much more time to get in at a good price is what it means. It's funny because that sounds like, see, I'm communicating the chart and that's what the chart's telling us, and it's almost like a sales pitch. It's like, oh, fired sale, there's not much time to get the sale. It's almost like a sales pitch that TCAT's telling us, and that's the whole point, is you want the chart to tempt you and make it look so attractive where it's irresistible. It's like, whoa, that's flaming hot entry, I gotta get some of that. That's when you feel the FOMO, when the entry looks that good. And here's the FOMO kicking in. Where traders are like, oh man, I gotta get in before it goes too far. And they're slamming that buy button. Hey, Lewis. Ladies have been crushing it today. As always, every day. YVR end of day surprise. What's this? Ooh. This was our flaming hot bevy. Number 2. Top of the list out of nowhere. 15% end of day. FOMO's kicking in. You gotta get them while they're still hot. Magic's in the cup. We still have 40 minutes. TCAT's holding 83%. Still going. All sent it with the vote. I think we're gonna do it. Hit that full 100%. That's epic. There's just enough time to smash 100% on it. Like, why would it stop now over the weekend? People are FOMOing in because Bitcoin's bouncing and Bitcoin might go green over the weekend. They're trying to get in before Monday. TCAT. See how there's not much time for planning after it starts tripping? Like, we had to plan it all back here and be ready for it and stay calm and accumulate for when this was gonna happen. Because now there's no time to even really think about, oh, am I gonna get in or not in the last 30 minutes of the day? Like, time's up. You either know if you're gonna get in or not. Like, you either prepared to fire cannons earlier last week or last month, or you just gotta let it go. Just be happy for our friends who are making profits on it. Dances with paper hands, paper hand. No, that's awesome. Congrats, dude. It took profits at 83%. I can't be mad at you. That was the deal. He was taking nice TCAT profits. I don't blame you. It's opportunity. You saw the opportunity. Your portfolio was up big. You took some profits and ran. Good job. That's what the Empire's all about.
777.
Pirates don't like to wait around where there's danger. Just like to snag that treasure and get back to town. And Tim in particular, he's here frequently, like every day, making quick plays. Day trades and swing trades, so he's probably trading TCAT differently than a lot of others are. I think the majority of our TCAT traders are going for the longer term diamond hands. They're gonna take that diamond hands challenge and hold it for 7 months. At least that's what they said. I don't know, or if they're pirate enough to keep their word. That's what they were all claiming when they entered it a couple months ago. If you entered it 2 months ago, you got 5 more months left on your diamond hands challenge for it. You're supposed to diamond hands it till your gem in the chat turns green. All those blue gems. Just gotta be like, good easy till those turn green. Not 7 days, 7 weeks, 7 months. Could be up 700% in 7 months. Bitcoin can be all-time high in 7 months. I would put TCAT at $20. Yeah, and that is possible. It's 15 to 20 right now because we were at 15 already. September. So it can go through 15 this time up to 20. It's like he's not the only one who's taken some profits. That was really fast. Too far, too fast. We can still smash 100% though. Still possible. 37 minutes. Very cool either way. We certainly covered some distance there on TCAT. The win today. Y'all sent it. The vote. S&P has turned red too. Very end of day. Ooh. I knew it. Let's get fucking battle it out at 450 the very end of day. Apparently that's where we're at. What's gonna happen with that? It just refuses to go down without a fight. Well, that's why we took the bet. Another 450 battle. They're not good enough. Pirate Hornets. It's 2022. You're the Pirates. Fuck January and February. The year starts now. Gonna be a great summer.
The top heavy buy in territory.
The blue. Thanks, bro. I just saw you popping in the chat. Man, material, yeah, agreed. Sick of you. It's gonna be the longer term perspective that's important. See that talk earlier about all the indicators overcomplicating the charts with too many indicators and shit? They're using all those indicators trying to find clues and puzzle pieces, and they're not seeing the bigger picture, what's really important. Okay, cool. We're right in our buy box. Here's the bigger picture, not materials. Look, it's only been under that red line ever back here. That was 2020 market crash. I suppose that one tiny bit here in 2015. Otherwise, this is where the bulls are in full control. So essentially right where you want it to be accumulating if you like that one. And then you have to be patient on it because it's still fresh after a massive crash or chasing. So it didn't just bounce right back up immediately. Back here, it's more of a smooth, like this curve. Start going more and more parabolic throughout the end of the year. So you want to give these ones another month at least, see if we get a nice bounce. But again, these ones that are undervalued, let's say it's undervalued down here at the bottom area. Well, because look, all these other times, if you had entered it in the green box, look at all these other times. If you had traded it there, 15x, 1,500%. If you had gotten back here, even just for a bounce like this, 100%, a few times over and over, down here, 300%, or back here, 200, 400%. A green box is good stuff. 700% on all those entries in the green buy box. So it's looking like a good 200% on Pirate Wedge right there. Go back to November, December, any day, and start picking up speed. So hopefully we see that first step, that first Pirate Wedge play out this month, start getting going, and then that would set it up for the longer term recovery. We're just gonna focus on this one for now. All the undervalued ones, they're looking to be stable, maintained. Even if it doesn't go up while the market's crashing, it shouldn't go down very much. Even if it just does this and more for a whole nother month or two, that's totally fine. While the S&P's tanking. And then a couple months later, bang. So you want to give these ones some time. It would be these are the worst spots to exit basically on these things, because they might be right about to ascend it. We do gotta check the majors, check the dollar. It's ready to bounce, but it's very tight. Wow. It's very squished, compacted, just like a wedge. Pressure building, lots of tension in the day, 30 minutes. I will see. So I'll let the chart tell us where it's gonna go. Are we gonna end with a dollar dippy and TCAT hits 100%? Or is dollar gonna start completing what it's been trying to do throughout the afternoon? Turn the S&P further downwards. Yeah, Ethereum's a good entry right now, Omar. We're looking at that this morning. It's a bigger picture like this on metamaterial. I have a close eye on TCAT. We'll put an alert if we get a higher high here. If we get one more push through. An alert. Yeah, there's a nice setup on the Ethereum, which could play out to be a huge double bottom from way back here, 2020. never quite going to the all-time low. I don't think it's gonna go that low again. Can play out to be a giant double bottom here, effectively. And since that's all actively developing, it's not really about that at the moment. About the perfect penny entry. It's just about maintaining this area and then you be patient on it for another month or two, see if you start getting a nice bounce action. Because everything's pointing at this $30 target up here. So from under $3 to $30 is a 10x on Ethereum, and I know that was a pretty popular choice last year. And we did trade it last year on this rally, a few 100%, but then it cooled off for 6 months, and now it's at the all-time low. And it's got this 10x potential just sitting there. And no one's talking about it anymore except for in our chat. Just all the savage lazy pirates. I remember it was a popular one with the ladies last year too. For some reason they like that one. Yeah, probably because the chart's so pretty. And they know a sale when they see one. You know, a cheap value when they see one. Hey, keeping it real, your other chart too, vechain, that you're asking about this morning's up double digits. That's finishing with a bang top of this. The cup and handle. The cup and hot heavy. And Great Panther Mining, getting some more green from 25 cents. That's a perfect bounce on GPO so far. This is the kind of stuff we've been waiting for. This has been trading as a hedge against the S&P, really. So when the S&P's been going down, this has been going up, and now that's all continuing after a couple of weeks of cooling off. Back down, we got the breakout, is the support retest. We're getting it. S&P is going down, gold charts, gold silver mining company going up again. So that was even reflecting on the gold chart price per ounce. Yeah, not too noticeable, but just the fact that it has been bouncing. Every time the S&P has been going down, it has been going green here, even though it's not much right now. So gold and silver hedges are still powerful. Yeah, not much on silver there yet either. What about oil? That was another one. Fairly stable at the moment, could lead into more next week. Definitely more this month, something big's cooking up. They're not going down. Of course, VXX, right? We can definitely get a VXX run any day. It's probably ready to go. Still over 25. Yeah. This is a trampoline off 25. Remember what it did back here not long ago. Or how fast it was running when we hit our $40 target. That was quick. It's kind of like TCAT. When it's ready, it's ready. Oh, we might not. We're running low on time. 20 minutes, we might not hit that 100%. Too many profit takers. Too many stock pirates taking big TCAT profits. Congratulations. If you did. Whoever it was, some of you were playing like day trades on TCAT and options and everything. Congrats on that one. You took profits on it short term. Becky said she was up 900% on options. So I'm sure she took a bunch of profits. Nah, David, that's different. That's way different. Careful. Good question. I'm glad you asked. And I think everyone else would agree. He asked everyone else. His average on TCAT 606. He's still down 40%. Would anyone else sell here right now? Or maybe just half of it? Just Revenant says, no, TCAT is on its way up. Just holding, it'll come out even and then some. Just be patient. Yeah, if we're about to crush $10 soon, that's true. What if you get out now and that's up to $10 next month because Bitcoin's still going green? See, that's kind of the mistake, is being in at a loss right now. Holding TCAT in the red at a higher cost average isn't a mistake right now, but you could turn it into a mistake if you take a loss. The two choices to make it a win are either keep diamond handsing and be patient, like just Revenant said, until you do get profits on it, since it's getting started and is exactly what you're waiting for. Or you have an opportunity to lower your cost average in the gold buy box. If you don't have any dry powder to lower your cost average, well, that's just your personal situation. You have to recognize that. That doesn't change the trade at hand. TCAT doesn't care if you don't have dry powder, like, it's gonna go up anyway. So if you can't average down, then that just leaves you with diamond hands. And taking a loss right now, getting out of it because it's gone up, but you're still in the red, that's the wrong way to play it. You can start being more excited about it, being more relieved about it. If you have a higher cost average on TCAT, you can start feeling a lot more excited about it. Okay, sure, dude. Yeah, that's a lot. Wait, make sure I'm understanding what it's talking about. Yeah. Yeah, David. What do you mean you can get 1,000 back of your 1,500 shares? he's thinking try and salvage some of an extreme loss on it. I think I saw him mention $100,000. Like, yeah, it says down $56,000 out of $110,000. Yeah, alright, man. Went overboard FOMO. No, everything I was saying about it earlier, just because it's an extreme amount of money, like, it's hard to fuck it up right now. This is exactly what you want to be seeing on it. You can feel more relieved about it right now with what it's doing and be like, oh, thank goodness it's going up a lot quickly. I don't have to sell it anymore. I don't have to paper hand because soon I'll be in profit. So this is time to feel good about it, actually. This is what you've been waiting for. And yeah, like literally selling some for red right now would literally be locking in a loss. And have you ever heard me ever say it's a good idea to lock in a loss? No, I only say lock in profits if you're up double your money. I don't say lock in a loss if you're down 40%. Fuck that. So of course with that amount of money, he doesn't want to double it. Like, he can't double down. It's unreasonable. Put in another $100,000 in the TCAT. Nah, it's just diamond hands what you got, because now it's looking better and better. It's a brand new year, brand new month. Crypto kaboom. And it might be a big mistake if you sell it now and you take that loss. Okay, yeah, you're getting worried, but dude, honestly, weren't you worried at $2.50? Like, were you not worried about it yesterday or last week when it was lower? This is relieving. This is when you can relax and you don't have to worry about it as much because it's actually going up now. Like, good thing you didn't paper hand it yesterday. What if you were freaking out yesterday and you sold it at $2.50? You're freaking out today and you sell it at $3.50, and then Monday it's like, what the fuck, now it's $5.50. Okay. Look at all the friends in the chat who got your back, who are trying to support you. Everyone gets worried about everything, about how you handle it. The mistake is taking a loss when it's going straight up. Tough love from Captain. And crew. It's gonna suck if you get out of it here and everyone else who's holding TCAT in the crew and you're watching the show next month and they're all celebrating when it hits $20. Like, this is not profit taking area. It's hardly, it hasn't even fucking started till it gets out of the gold box. TCAT trade hasn't even started yet. It's still active entries. It's not even FOMO if you're entering right now. I hope that helps. But at least David does. That narrative was based around your situation because it's a lot of money and it doesn't make sense to take a loss on it when you can give it some more time and see how it goes, man. Like, it's doing everything we've been waiting for, wanting to see on it. Like, I'm down on my grayscale Litecoin. I'm not gonna fucking sell it. We're gonna be charting TCAT a lot because it's looking like it's gonna keep going up potentially all year long. I don't know. I hope no one falls overboard. Careful not to exit your longs too soon because it's looking to be an epic year ahead on it. Not just TCAT, but maybe Metin's next. Metin and Sphere 3D next, right? There's other crypto stocks and everything. It all applies, so it's really... That's how you shatter the matrix and you become a better trader, because somebody with more experience telling you, hey, I understand, but that's a mistake. It's not about being down, being in the red on position. It's about how you handle that red position. I can tell you when we've been waiting for months now. This is fucking December, okay? We've literally all year long, we've been waiting in this gold box while pirates have been accumulating down here. And now we're getting exactly what we were hoping for. So it looks better than ever. We're good to go. I'm expecting way bigger numbers on it in the near future. It's looking like, with everything else considered, with crypto and the market crash scenario in mind, it's looking like we can hit $20 TCAT within like 3 months, within just a few months. Not even that long away. Not even talking about end of year. End of year, it could be $50 already. Crypto, Bitcoin could be $100,000 end of year. TCAT's $50. This is just getting started. It's time to get excited now. We did the battle. We got through the fucking storm. The Krakens attacked all our charts. It was rough. That's why somebody would be red on TCAT, like anyone. Like, why am I red on Grayscale Litecoin? Because the Kraken were attacking our charts the last few months, and we've been doing business, doing work on our charts, and staying calm, holding strong, and planning for this right now. And now it's all getting started. It's time to get excited. Yeah, Super Sean, absolutely. That happened a lot last year. Talking about way back when, probably on the shareholder vote for AMC, somebody was in the crew and he was down a lot on like a $15 entry on AMC, and AMC went down to like $8, $7. He sold it for a loss, but if he would have held, he could have been in the green and taken profit. And that's pretty much what's gonna happen again on AMC and GameStop. It's like it goes down to hot bevy, right? The coconuts are gonna paper hand it and take a loss on AMC. And it's like, yo, if you just held it through the hot bevy to the end of the year, it might actually go up a lot at the end of the year this year. I'll focus on the bigger picture. Okay, and this is exactly. So this is all the current action on TCAT here. It's a nice 100% push. But we gotta focus on the bigger picture, and it's beautiful on TCAT. That's this. Look how nice. Can't ask for a better trade than that. Especially when crypto's causing it. Especially when Bitcoin's the main catalyst. And NFT base. And GameStop, there's a lot of discussion about the GME NFT stuff. It's a lot of letters. GFT NFTs. GME NFT. It's hard to ask for better setups than that. You really don't get them that often. Time to feel good and excited about TCAT. I hope we start seeing it on the top of our list more. What a day, what a week. We got 7 minutes. My goodness. The S&P is still flashing red, green, 0%. I know I said 450 for the bet on the booty today, but that's not really what it's been a battle over today on S&P. We're gonna go with red or green. We're gonna say red or green. Yeah, cool. David Stevens got that hope. Said thanks everyone.
Thinking about getting a little chunk of DRV to hedge myself against market crash. Thoughts? Looks cheap to me right now.
Yeah. Well, we're getting continuation on S&P down this month. DRV should be bouncing from $40. I'll check chart. David Stevens said, thanks everyone. I really appreciate the pep talk. Yeah, it would feel awful if you paper handed your TCAT and then it keeps going up all month long without you. But stay calm, hold strong, bro. That's right here on the cup. See where TCAT's at next week. So S&P red or green is gonna be the booty bet actually. Forget 450 because that's more of like midterm, longer term stuff. It's been flashing red green all day. So that's what the battle really is in the next 5 minutes. It's currently green. DRV as a hedge, yeah, since well, these are all minded. We got that funny scenario where it's actually a mellow day. It was actually a double-digit day for the bulls, where we got the major hammer yesterday, and that was so extreme that it actually is pretty mellow today on the S&P. We permanently have the bearish candle, the bearish crossover on our monthly now, 50 now. So we got what we wanted, and in the bigger picture, we should start melting more, fall below 450 as soon as next week. S&P continue downwards, so that means VXX bringing from 25 all those hedges. And we did look at gold and silver, and they're starting to bounce. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, good call, not bored enough. Good scout now and out. If you like it, green alert. That's practically all-time low again for the bubble burst. It's not even around $40 anymore. It's like a bear trap. Because the S&P coconut bounce. No wonder. It trades inverse S&P, and we had that crazy coconut bounce. Now that S&P got hammered, it'll take some time for these to follow through with the inverse action, like, because VXX hasn't bounced yet, so DRV hasn't bounced yet. But yeah, this is a great entry right now on this one in particular while it's under 40 to hedge against it. This is the bearish real estate trade. With S&P going down more, potentially just next week, this should bounce over 40. 40 is an important level on it. Under 40 good entries. S&P's just green enough to launch Bitcoin over the weekend. Oh yeah! Oh, if Bitcoin goes green over the weekend, that means TCAT Monday. Gonna keep ripping. It's the perfect scenario, perfect storm. Make the market crash fun again. Bunch of double digits for the finish. Very cool. 1 minute. We'll check our bird charts after the bell. Do a bit of crypto crunch. That's cool. We have a reason to talk about crypto for over the weekend. There's movement on crypto. Oh, obviously TCAT's done, but that was incredible. What a nice surprise. It's been grooving all day. That was from this morning all the way to the end of the day, and then some profit taking for day traders. Only day traders, long term, good to go. S&P is still very green, so it looks like it's gonna finish green, but we'll just watch it last 30 seconds since it was all about that this week. My goodness, the monthly candle yesterday. It doesn't need to close red. It's just for fun. Great job, everyone. All week. All fucking year last year. Oh geez. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. Great stuff. Another successful day in the markets. Now we can lower the sales, raise the crypto sale. Congratulations anyone who made some nice wins today. That was a surprisingly green, profitable day for some things. Very cool. Finishing the week with a bang. Let's get this treasure back to town. Oh yeah, it closed very green there. So cool, the booty bet. The bulls won again. For above, closing above 450, closing green. 200 coins in the plot. It's a lot of coins about to be dished out. Okay, there we go. The 7 of you who bet above just raked it in.
Been working a lot, Captain, just for a few bucks, but yo shall say de mi maldito trabajo único más feliz cuando lo estoy escuchando. You always helping a lot. So fuck it. I will work 3 hours overtime for you today. Siete para mí.
Whoa, Mario, my goodness. Thanks so much, Chingon, Mexican badass. What a surprise. Been working a lot, Capitan, just for a few bucks. A few bucks for your show. Hase de me. I'm trying my best here. Hace de mi maldito trabajo un lugar más feliz cuando lo estoy escuchando. No, I forget all my Spanish. You're gonna see, I'll teach you the charts. You're teaching me some Spanish. Okay. Well, did you know you're teaching me something today? Oh, up a translation for that one. You're always helping a lot, so fuck it. I'll work 3 hours overtime for you today. Siete. Hey, I know that one. You send it
777.
For me, for you. Wow, thanks so much, man. That's really meaningful. The fact that you're out there working hard to get some booty, to be a stock pirate, to support the show. Fuck yeah, man. That goes a long way. Really. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support today. I always knew he was a savage from day one. And he has a really cool son. Hope your son's doing well. I forget his name, is it Caleb? Shout out to Mario's son. Mini stock pirate. He'll be a strong stock pirate like his father one day. Super hate. You know what that means? He's getting that high roller status. Let's go. The most honorable medal of all. The Medal of Honor. The green name on Discord. 2, 3, 4, 5 double-digit charts, and a bunch of good ones too, for that matter. TAL's up there with a 7%. We'll take it. Got some down tection going. Lots of undervalued ones. CEI, Pirate Witch. Yeah, they cooled off for a week. Or a few days. Very healthy. Looking extremely bullish, so I'm expecting these to keep crushing it going forward. There's really no reason for Tal to drop back down any further. It's already done that enough. Really may well be beginning some epic bull runs right now. T-Cat, hopefully that was just the beginning of all year ahead. Or maybe it won't even take all year, maybe just 6 months of pumping on T-Cat and then we're already hitting giant targets. It's gonna be great. Whoa. Nice, Gizmo got some merch. Gearing up for battle. Stock Pirates mousepad. Okay. We got the S&P Bear Hammer one coming out soon too. That is really validating this week. S&P followed our projection. Got what we were hoping for to get closer and closer to some ultimate conclusions, real summaries after tough end of year last year. Things like even Grayscale Litecoin at 7.00, $7 flat, bullish as fuck. So we're getting real close to some conclusions just getting better and better. So stay calm, hold strong. Very cool. I want to translate what Mario said. And we're gonna take a quick coffee intermission, jump into crypto some more, do crypto crunch, and do some more summarizing if we want to. If we'll take one more last look at how all the closes went, check our bear charts and everything, check after hours, but mostly focusing on crypto for over the weekend. I guess very kind of see. It makes my damn work a happier place when I'm listening to it. That's awesome. Appreciate y'all. Happy trading. We're gonna dive into crypto in a couple of minutes, like I said. Coffee intermission. Hope y'all had a great day. If you're heading out, if you're burned out, stay calm, hold strong. Like I was saying, this is one time to get more excited. It's all going according to the master plan. Happy trading. Have an awesome fucking weekend. We'll be right back, Crypto Crew. Catch it for another 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. Obviously, the cat was running due to the crypto hype. Trading like an altcoin. Spirit 3D looks powerful. Could get that kind of a push on Sphere 3D next week that we saw on TCAT though. We'll be right back. Ooh. I'll take green on the altcoins. That was a great day. We lowered the sales. Let's get some beats going. Let's get some rap going. Chill out. Very intense week. The week's over. You can enjoy the weekend and feel good about our hot babies and our crypto.
Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby,
The reggae's for Monday when we're going straight up on everything.
but it's light to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's light to me. I don't understand it, how they got so timid. Told them I would do it and I overdid it. I don't do the bass cause I don't got the minutes. Pull up nothing teeny so they know who in it. Shorty cutting up, it must be retrograde. 80s Cuban collar with the retro fade. Baby cut from Mexico, the whip journey. And she down the way, they want a split burning. They don't want no static, better get the signal. Earning all these points, it ain't coincidental. Tell them free the doggies, keep them out the kennel. With my same roadies, whipping different rentals. Baby girl, what's your sign and what that steez do? Say got a little bit of cash, but can he please you? Started in my DM, I might make her BM. Baby's AV stunning, you should come and see him. Pollen paper got him talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby gonna take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's light to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's light to me. I done cracked the code, yeah, I'm a hacker now. Gotta let them see that I went back around. I don't need your wifey, she a pass around. They don't need to know it when I'm back in town. Bank teller give me by my first name. Seen it shop, I got the worst aim. Seen him out here looking like he hate cash. Treat that little like a face mask. They don't want no problems, they don't want equations. We keep that same energy on all occasions. More life to my enemies, won't stop the vision. But I do not compromise with competition. All my be sounding like it look like. These be rapping for them book likes. Alkaline charge like a battery. How they got the minutes to be mad at me? Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Down the bottle, it be going right through me. Brown baby gonna take a flight to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's light to me. Pollen paper got them talking nice to me. Guess that's why the labels want the rights to me. CD on my back and it feel light to me. They think that I'm stunting, but it's light to me.
Cool. Indigo. One more speed boost. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you all had a great day. Cheers, Tina. That was a blast. That was a lot of fun. Crew makes it fun. It wouldn't be very fun by myself. I get excited when others are winning. Because I know it's working and it's making real progress. Like, fuck yeah, if they're already winning on TCAT today, how much are they gonna be winning next month on TCAT? It's exciting. That Ether projection's pretty insane too. Check out the altcoins. Way past 1T. What happened to 1T? Dollar dippy. Crypto looking to go green this weekend. Remember, X marks the spot, 1T. You like that one? That was a pro trick right there. See that? Taking a hit and then a sip. Take a sip and a hit. Yeah, we can feel good over the weekend now. I think we're set up perfect for the whole month on pretty much everything. I did say we would check the bear charts again. Let's do that before we go into the altcoins. Some coconut bounce action, like Etsy's green, Hershey's green. So we'll check it. Evil Toro's in it. Still all-time high. Good. So no change. And Lowe's finished green somehow. So those didn't move much today, really, on the bear charts. I suppose it'll take more time for it all to develop, for it all to process, because they're not gonna know what hit them. Like, S&P just got the hammer, and it's gonna take a whole week or a couple of weeks for retail investors to understand and make their moves. Oh, the market's crashing 2 weeks later, and then they'll paper hand their Hershey's or their Lowe's. Tesla, it must have closed under 1100, yeah, but green again. Interesting. And not much red there, so it was a fairly green day all around. Shouldn't you be keeping me and telling you to? I can't help but feel sympathetic, I do. You think you're bad boy, but I feel bad for you. Think you're bad boy, think you're bad boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad. I'm curious with that GME move. We didn't get any alerts, so they didn't move too much today either. Right on the line. But I was curious. Whoa, Javier, you won the slots? Oh, never mind. Won the dice roll. Lots of slot victory today. We had good luck, good wind on our charts. That was perfect. Covering lots of distance this week. The new year. That's kind of how you want to look at it right now, the current time frame. We're in the new year, early on, after last year's craziness. What I wanted to see here on GameStop, you realize what this means? It means all the FOMO from yesterday after hours. It got wiped out. That was a fucking coconut bounce after hours yesterday. When there was getting too much excitement about, oh, GameStop's up 20% after hours. It didn't make it very far and it went down. Got canceled out, wiped out. Talking about that yesterday after hours, there was excitement like, ooh, GameStop's going up a lot after hours. Well, look how it played out. It didn't matter. I was telling everyone, don't get too excited yet. We gotta see if that stays that way. And it gave up all that green from after hours yesterday. On this morning's opening going down. So I guess Captain, oops, I did it again. It wasn't enough on the charts, it was just a hype rally after hours yesterday. Some news event. Alright, on the bright side, altcoins are pumping. First thing we want to check, really, Bitcoin versus S&P. Right above the line. Still a breakout technically. That's what was interesting today. It held up very well. I was impressed with Bitcoin today. Yeah, Hornet, right? Oh, well, the ones who really got too excited about it wouldn't have listened, and they're just gonna FOMO it anyway. I just wanted to prove from yesterday, like, hey, look, careful not to get too excited too quickly, like make any rash decisions. So I guess no short squeeze on April Fool's Day after all. We did they really? I guess they did. Like, it's so funny though. I saw it all over Twitter. There's some noobtubers who like YOLO'd in end of week calls for GameStop. They got wrecked. They really thought it was gonna squeeze on April fucking Fool's Day. You gotta be kidding me. Turns out they're the fools. By thinking it was easy to make money on AMC or GameStop. Hey, Mina, just in time. Your sister was here earlier. She pirate sisters always roll in twos. I want to send you a special gift that we talked about a few months ago. I never forgot. It's just low priority. I'm sure you understand. Cause you've been diamond hands in that red forever. And her crypto. Dollar cost averaging. Think about it. It's actually. Yeah, she's excited. He goes, I know what it is. Yeah, just read your sister. I think it's impressive and actually stands out what Nina's doing because she's a licensed psychiatrist, professional working in the field psychiatrist. So basically she diagnoses Moon Boy syndrome. She diagnoses your FOMO. She knows what to do and she's always smart and strategic. So she's the one who's like, I'm just gonna dollar cost average crypto. And she's been doing that for probably like 9 months now. Building up her altcoin, building up her altcoins all year. And now they're going straight up. So that's what like a big brain would do. Board certified, baby, she said. That's impressive. So of course somebody that intelligent would just dollar cost average their altcoins for at the bottoms and be really strategic. It was tactical patience, right? Tactical patience. And now the total altcoin market cap's doing this, and she was dollar cost averaging here and here. My goodness. So I'm impressed we got this bounce. Like, altcoins did not take damage today. That's for sure. Markets were just chill enough that Bitcoin's ending with a bang, and this can keep going all week. We really are heading to 50 so far. There's no sign of it going lower right now. It's looking like a green weekend. Or higher, or through 50 even. I don't think we're gonna see a bigger retracement sell-off until we hit over 50. Psychological round number. Why is 50 important? 50 is important because think about Bitcoin, $100,000 Bitcoin. That's a huge number. Half of 100,000, 50,000 is important. We might smash this right through 50 and then get a bigger retracement. But it's gonna be one step at a time. So far so good. It's beautiful at the moment. Giant round the bottom, even starting to go parabolic and break out in the middle of the market hammering. My goodness. So will it continue? If the S&P is going down, we'll see. So far so good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed it's not down here already. Keeps going up all weekend, it'll be more reassuring that it is.
Niggas tweet a lot, we never seen them in the city though. Taking rent money out to flash it in the video. Staring at the real niggas when
okay.
Clean block 30 as you work hands. I just got a pallet of product, I'm about to flip it.
Of course that means altcoins. That means TCAT Monday morning. Like, see, Bitcoin hits 50K over the weekend. TCAT's gonna keep crushing it, break out $5 next week. Sphere 3D will bounce a lot. Grayscale Litecoin can hit 10 soon. With this move here that we're looking at on the chart right there. Which could just be over the weekend. So next week could be pretty explosive for crypto stocks pending that action. We'll talk about it over the weekend on Discord, of course. That's what's cool about it right now. It's not really a question, is it up or down? It's more how long until it crushes big targets. Are we going to an all-time high in the next few months, or is it going to be end of year? It's a good spot to be in. It's where we want. So. Smooth sailing ahead with that, and luckily we've even had nice double downs on our altcoins. Now we can expect this to continue on the altcoin market cap, just keep going up away. Certain altcoins are gonna go before others, different timings, different cycles. Some of our favorite altcoins are still great entries, even though it's gone up a lot. It's kind of like the hot bevies, the popcorn bounces one at a time. It's almost like every day is a different altcoin now that's up huge. So right now we still do have some accumulation time, which is perfect, and maybe we'll get more. Maybe when things are really intense later this month with the whole dollar action and everything, the dollar value, then we'll see a bit more of a retracement and we'll get more accumulation. So no hesitation on accumulation. Someone asked earlier, is it time to really enter heavily into altcoins, or should I wait a while? No hesitation on accumulation when the market cap's doing this. If we have a good chart on one of the altcoins and it's a good entry still, then it's good to go. You don't even have to think about it. Like, think about the Grayscale Litecoin 50% discount. It's just an obvious entry, good to go. You don't even have to double guess yourself, second guess yourself. Yeah, ICP is solid right now. Let's check our most recent vote from the other day. God damn, I'm gonna have to get a bottle of rum prepared for the altcoins. So I'm gonna start going 10x soon. Okay, things like loopring. Now that it's broken out of the $1 range, go breakout box, there's no reason for it to come back down. Like, these are basically just gonna keep going and going. So to wait, it doesn't make any sense to wait and try and get another entry on it. Our time to enter it was right here. Now the time's up. Meaning if you like these, it's not too late, but they are starting to blast off and you wouldn't want to wait too long. You wait another couple weeks, another month, and loopring could be $2 instead of $1. Then you're paying double next month. Or if you look at it the other perspective, if you're getting in here now and then it's $2 next month, you just made 100% in 1 month on loopring. They're pretty lit right now. So someone asked Jasmine. Jasmine has gone a bit too far now. It's still decent for long-term entries if you really love the project for whatever reason. Or maybe you've been accumulating it for a while, since last year. Maybe you were playing this last bull run on Jasmine, and you've been accumulating on the way back down. Then it's still okay for entries, lowering your cost average or doubling down or something. For brand new entries, unfortunately, the juice of the bounce is already done. Like, we missed the fire of that last pop, which was really good. It's too late for that nice quick 350%, and now it's not really gonna go back down there. So there's no reason for it to drop back down, so you can't really wait for another entry on down there. It's still reasonable if you're getting in for the longer term here, but you missed a good scalp. Kinda like that first mullen trades. Had a nice quick scalp one day, and then it cooled off for a few weeks and became more of a longer term. Because after all, I was saying the whole time that GME is basically the mullen of the altcoins. And it really is that kind of scenario. It's basically where mullen is right now, where it's gone up a lot. You could still potentially enter it, except it's not going to give you those 20x kind of targets necessarily. From here to the top is 10x, but those of you who got entries down there, it's like 20, 30x. It's a pretty substantial difference. So it's still valid right now on all these. They're just it's getting later and later. It's already a couple weeks, a month late. So if you wait another 2 weeks, another month, you're gonna be 2 months late. Like, you can't be that late on the trade. It's okay to be 2 months early on the trade, but if you're 2 months late on the entry, that's different. See, it's okay to be early on trading, but to be late on an entry is different. Okay, so GME is rocking from here. Good to go for the long-term hold now. Some of these haven't moved too far, so that's the thing. The altcoin total keeps going up and away, showing how bullish crypto is. Meaning, oh, we're running out of time, we gotta snatch these cheap altcoins. GME's already gone 300%, so that one's cooled off a bit. ICP at 20. Okay, it's already bouncing a bit from 20. Even on the short term. Exactly off the. That was probably like a 1999 stop on it. Exactly off the bottom of our box. Here's what's next. Oh! These are long term. Now that it's over 20, it's good to go. Depends how you're trying to trade it. Short term, mid term, long term. It's good entry right now. It hasn't gone that far. It's just that anything under 20 was perfect. It's slightly over 20, still early on it. The problem is if you wait another month, it might be up here at $40. So no hesitation on accumulation. I wouldn't wait any longer. Good question, Tomas. Is AMP more of a dice roll? Not really a dice roll, no, more of just high risk, high reward. I'm a cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. Look, this for my queens with the ass and the melanin, and for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town. I wouldn't call it a dice roll because it has a lot of price history. It's been around for years and years, and it's had huge bull runs before, and it had some action last year. Let's see what happened with it last year. Like here, well, by what I mean with that is 2020, a lot of the altcoins had a new pulse here. they're like zombie charts, and they came back to life here 2020. So let's see where it got to last year, because it would have topped out 2021 here. So 2020 down here with the S&P crash, with the whole 2020 market crash. And then the altcoins had a big rally, so a lot of them have come back to life with that last year. And now they're back down. They've come down a lot the past few months, giving us good entries on them right now. So if we just see what happened with that new cycle that started last year, it went 35x, 3,500%. Holy fuck. Nah, AMP's not a dice roll considering it went up 35x multiple last year. Damn. So, is it a good entry? Now that it's back to life, is down 80%. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
My goodness. There's too many good things about it to call it a dice roll at 50x. 5,000%. Maybe I should get some amp. Oh fuck. Every time I say that, it doubles. Every time I'm like, oh, I want to get some of that altcoin, and I check it tonight, it's up 100%. The problems are going up too quick. It's like we're talking about it right now. We're going, oh yeah, sweet, amp's looking good right there, probably ready to go, a matter of time, and then we check it Monday morning. Holy shit, amp's up 100% over the week. Oh, any day now I can start springing huge. Smaller market cap, less popular, flying under the radar, so some good entries. Right where we want it. Unlike Jasmine's already pushed up a lot. This one's still fire. Hidden treasure. Vethor, the projection. I'm not gonna be surprised at all if it crushes this projection. And just within 2-3 months it's up 10x or more. Still great entries. What's in the giant magic triangle? If Bitcoin goes 50k over the weekend, we could get a giant magic triangle breakout on Vethor here real soon. Not that much further to go. So this could happen over the weekend. And then Monday morning, holy shit, Vethor giant magic triangle breakout. It's getting spicy. No hesitation on accumulation. And it'll pull a Jasmine, that's what that means. Pull a Jasmine all of a sudden is blasting up hundreds of percent. Right now it's lit because it's just getting started where it's not too late. And has tons of potential. So that goes for vechain too. It is following vechain. So vechain had a great bounce from 5 cents to going up to 10 cents now. But it's still under 10 cents currently. So you still have good entries on vechain here while it's under 10 cents. By the looks of things, well, maybe vechain's gonna be over 10 cents this weekend. See? That's the problem with them right now. Running out of time. It looks so fucking good that other traders are buying the dip and they're starting to go up quickly. I got nothing bearish to say about them now that we've got these bounces going on and everything. And Bitcoin was impressive today and yesterday through the whole hammering. Oh yeah, and we did notice the bullish crossover on Bitcoin. It was funny because we haven't really been looking at the indicators too much on crypto. We haven't needed to. They just help you get that extra confidence. And check that out. We got a bullish crossover on the weekly long-term MACD here this week on Bitcoin. Brand new. After all that downside, that's interesting. And so I just spotted it on vechain here. So here it is on the weekly on vechain. Bullish crossover. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Tomas fired some cannons at AMP. Some end of day action. End of day pillaging. Yeah, it's great. That's kind of where I'm at. Is I'm just trying to accumulate some of my favorites while there's still time right now. Because I'm more than happy with these prices. Like, I would enter AMP there. I don't know if I will because I haven't decided what I'm going to accumulate on my next entry. But if you like AMP and you want to go for that one, then I would personally potentially be buying it there. Okay, actually, this is good. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. We can. Let's check our votes with the altcoins that we placed the other day. Lots of Ether as are to be expected, and there's a bunch on GME. Seems that there was lots of entries pillaging at the low, and crypto crew's just riding it up now. That's great. So far so good. A few digibite, and now I'm bounced a lot just the other day. Dash has been cruising, so that's good too. A bunch for Dash. Where Dash and GME are already very profitable. Chainlink, a few, well, these are more good amount of votes, not the most. The more solid longer term choices, let's say. Chainlink and ICP. And loopring, fair enough. Balancer, yeah. Similar category there. Oh, there's a bunch on AMP already. Where we had some pillaging going on AMP apparently. Yeah, there's more on crypto.com than I expected. And only a few on Nano, probably because it's not on that many exchanges, and more Matic than I realized. We'll have to chart Matic more going forward. I want to show this again. We came up with this on Wednesday, Discord Day Wednesday. So this is a rough idea of a potential solid portfolio balance for crypto. One of our high rollers was asking about what to do with a $500,000 entry into crypto. And what you would do with that kind of an entry if you were entering with hundreds of thousands of dollars into crypto, which some of you are, you instantly would get 2 Bitcoin. Let's say you're entering with 200,000, you would get 1 Bitcoin instantly without even thinking about it. And long term, hold it forever. For retirement or to pass down to your kids one day. and then you put the rest into altcoins. So potentially like 3 or 4 larger holds on the altcoins. Or these ones, let's say you picked 3 of these, you picked chainlink, vechain, and dash. You got 100,000 of those. And then with the leftover, you would get a few of these high risk, high reward, almost more of dice roll cryptos. But the reason they're not really dice rolls is because of the total crypto market cap going on bull run. Let's say you have a $5,000 crypto balance. Well, you're not going to be able to afford 2 Bitcoin, unfortunately. It's getting unaffordable. But you could potentially get 4 good altcoin positions, $1,000 each. Of the more long-term hold ones, diamond hands ones, like Litecoin, Chainlink, vechain, Dash. And then with the leftover 1,000, get a few of your favorite moonshots. Let's call these the moonshots. The 20, 30, 50x target crazy ones. Alright, so since there's a lot going on with that and it looks so bullish, and we confirm that as much as possible, this very well can continue over the weekend. So maybe the altcoins just keep going green all weekend. Which ones are the fire entries right now? It's like Tomas just blasted some amp a couple minutes ago. What hasn't gone that far yet, because this is kind of outdated with our pink flags here now. These were the flaming hot bevies a month ago. Now Jasmine, I would probably take off here now. So I'm actually gonna recategorize them slightly. And Dash has gone up a lot. Dash is still good under 150. ICP. Steam. Ether. By nature vechain, but you know, it's the magnitude's different. It's double. We saw proof of that recently. It was legit double. So vechain was up like 10% the other day. VThor was up 20%, exactly double. VeChain goes up 20%, VThor goes up 40%. So VThor is actually more attractive entry than vechain even in that regard. And that's what I'm pinpointing here. These ones are still fire entry, super lit. Flying under the radar. They haven't gone too far yet. Okay, we'll put AMP there. After looking at AMP. It's tempting to put Balancer there, but it's only if you like Balancer. I'll do it for now, for what we're doing right now. Maybe I'll change it later. But for now, I'll flag Bouncer there. That's fair. Being at the all-time low here still. It hasn't gone too far, and it's just getting started. So if you like Bouncers, still fire entries. Nano, it's not too far yet at 250. Let's say under 3 on Nano's still really good. that keeps it well over a 10x target. These are ones that have over 10x targets from these entries. That's what this means. With the blue color. Okay, that's good for now. None of the other ones stick out at the moment. These are the most lit entries at the moment, where they're starting to bounce. They look primed and ready to go. Surely they'll follow Bitcoin and the crypto market cap upwards. They haven't gone up too much yet. They still have 10x targets potential. Like those ones. Yeah, I mean, for Mina altcoin, I think it's too speculative. We'll have to dive. Yeah, we'll have to dive more into it. Just over time. Fuck it, I'll take a quick look right now. We're wrapping things up. Alright, yeah, see how many exchanges is on? I'm not sure how much price history there is with Mina. See, like this right here, here's $20. I'm gonna have to spend more time diving into it on those other exchanges. This one has 20 right here on where it launched on that exchange. If I can find more reason to say that it's a $20 target, then it would be a 10x from $2 to 20. Speculatively, it could be with a small market cap. So there's not really enough there to add it to that list at the moment. And that's why I was hesitant on Balancer as well, because Balancer's more speculative 10x, more technically 500% to last year's top. But if you really like Balancer, we've been watching it enough. It's at the all-time low, hot baby, for what it is. That's the one that I hesitate putting on here, but I think the Balancer holders understand. We've been watching that, saying that about it for months now. So it's as good as it's ever looked in that regard. So I did on there for now. The other ones though, Nano, go to $40, $2 to $40. Like AMP had that huge target here we were just checking out earlier. And JBake, well, the V3 Giant Magic Triangle, huge target. Steam 10x, similar to this. ICP, all-time low. Dash has 10x target. So all these blue ones are really good right now for accumulation. JBake got a good question about, like, can you put a Fibonacci on AMP to try and give us more puzzle pieces about our big targets? Nice Hornets accumulating Nano. Yeah, I dig that. That's a great choice, man. I really did want to. And if it goes back down under $2, I might try to. Nano's a great choice. It's always been a popular altcoin. I think there's a lot of diamond handlers on Nano who are also just accumulating. We're talking about things. Nano was $20 last year. It crashed down to $1.50 like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we don't really need a Fibonacci here, but maybe it will match up pretty nicely. I want to try it from this recent move last year. We'll try it from the 2020. That's pretty darn close. Let's see if we make it a bit more accurate. The top. That's pretty fucking close. Ooh, on the log scale. Oh, there you go. The Fibonacci and tell no fib. If you play around with it, maybe we're slightly okay. And with the top, there's a tiny bit lower, like that. There it is. With this candle bar right here. There's your Fibonacci target. The exact same target as before. Because it's one puzzle piece. It's telling us, hey, that's actually possible. And this last move matches up nice enough. And this is why I have this extra gigantic Fibonacci target up here, because we've had charts hit that last year. That's beyond a normal Fibonacci extension, and it's necessary for where we're fucking going. We're gonna need it for our giant targets. Let's get this treasure back down. Thanks so much again, all the kind support today. You're all doing great. Happy trading. We're gonna call it another epic day. Let's talk about crypto over the weekend on Discord. We did everything we needed. We're conquering the charts this week as a team. Stay calm, hold strong. Smooth sailing ahead. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care. Captain can't talk no more. Lord, I said, somebody grab the wheel. I'm going to the nap room. I'm gonna use time as a luxury right now. Especially on our crypto. That's more time for planning, strategizing, accumulation. I'm impressed by the bravery, the best crew, the best audience on the internet. Congrats if you got any wins this week. That was epic. Get more and more exciting. Can't wait for Monday.